To the Steve Harloha channel, where we talk about anything and everything, where we all get along even if we disagree. The best damn community on all of the tubes. Oh yeah, and
what?
And where we always have a good time.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
So, let's go! Never stop this grind. Bills piled up high all the time. Running in circles, losing sleep. Dreams hidden somewhere we keep. Every sunrise a brand new fight. Living paycheck to the next flight. Hopes and plans, they take a hit. But we keep pushing bit by bit. It's a cycle we're gonna break. Promises we make, no mistake. Stay positive through the haze. One day we'll see those better days. Back we rise again, walking past that never end. Through the storm we pave our way, holding tight to dreams they say. Laughing in moments small and grand, finding joy in where we stand. Through the chaos and the noise, believe in grace without the poise. It's a cycle we're gonna break. Promises we make, no mistake. Stay positive through the haze. One day we'll see those better days. Remember everyone, we all go through tough times, but tough times don't last. Tough people do, so keep your head up. Stay positive, stay true to yourself, be kind to others. Hey man, what's up? I know you're doing this whole positive thing, but aren't you supposed to start the show? Oh yeah, alright. I love all y'all. Every single one of you. Now, let's do this!
Love to all the regulars. Love to LSP and Rome 13. Don't forget Indy and Snooks. Steve-O is the rock man. And that ain't no glitch. He's got the rock garden. And there's everybody's favorite, Cheryl Rich. Oh yeah, Cheryl Rich, she is the best. If you get red-pilled for truth or think you hear an echo, Navy vet, the best life. Come on everybody, let's go. Aloha to you. Aloha to you. Aloha to you. Aloha. It's a beautiful thing being people, not adding to the cancer of the world, spreading seeds of love we're all worthy of. Aloha to you. Aloha. Damn community for all of y'all. Blue butterfly, blue unicorn, and cola. Anything and everything. Sometimes we might be aimless. Todd Bushy, Brother James, and make stupid people famous. Once you're here, you'll want to stay. What life with the facts and my brother NK. From seriousness to being silly. Blue Jay Outpost, Bonnie's and Billy. We give it all, so none left to borrow. The full Monty, forging thought and camel Carl. Over here, there's JM Unleashed, as if it were your business. And my brother Creek, SC Wolverines, Craig the Hunter, and Mo Tibber. Truth we seek. And if you didn't hear your name, it ain't no thing. Latin A and Cali, the Nut House, and Liberty Train. Aloha to you. Aloha. Get down with the beat and let's let's have some fun. If you got emotional damage or are an ex-bootlicker, we've already won. This deal right here, this deal is for real. So real you gotta say it twice. Like brother Big Chap and Salt and Light, like a wild animal, and you know you can't tame her. This is a damn good show, I heard it from William Grammer. You might come across a man with a beautiful beard. Van life might make you act a little weird. Don't get Hopkinson if you ain't heard your name. No need to worry no mo. Next week is a whole new song and a whole new show. So let's go. Aloha to you. Aloha. Dave's not here, man. My brother Dave. I love all y'all, every single one of you. Much love, much respect, and much aloha to all of you beautiful people. Much aloha. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
One more thing.
What? What is it?
Don't forget to hit that like button.
Oh yeah. I like to smash that.
Now, let's go!
Aloha, everyone. William Grammer, LSP, Creek Squad, Charlie Gabalden, Hopkinson. I had to play that. It's not done. It's not done. That's not even the beginning, but I was so excited about it. I'm like, I got to play what I got. And then I just made what I had into that. There's plenty of more names that I did not fit in there. It's harder than I thought. A lot harder than I thought. I was like, I could take everyone's names and figure out a way to rhyme them. Not as easy as I thought. Oh, right when I started too, I just gotta go figure. Ah, damn it. Okay. Shit. But anyway, so yeah, right when I start, I get a text. It was I did a job like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. And it was actually, you've seen him in chat before, Oahu Rooter, my Pullman buddy. And he was real busy at the time, and I was real busy at the time too, but that day happened to be, I didn't have as much going on, so he gave me this one job. And I went and installed the water heater for the dude. And I don't know, man. Dude's cool, but his first text the other day was it's kind of funny. Oh shit. His text the other day was just, "Hey Steve, is it time for a new water heater?" And last time I talked to him or anything before that was 5 years ago, and I'm like, I don't know, is it? Like, what do you mean? Hey Steve, is it time for a new? I'm like, one, who are you? I had to like think about it for a minute and go back. And then he's like, then he says, you replaced it 2 or 3 years ago. And I'm like, and I'm looking at the text, and the last text from him was 5 years ago. So I'm like, no, there's no way it was 2 or 3 years ago. But, and then he's like, it's me, Carson. I'm like, okay, it's still been 5 years, dude. I did one job for you. And then I'm like, well, and then I remembered who he was, right? So then I was like, well, if it should be under warranty. I don't remember what brand name the water heater was, but it should be under warranty, you know? And then he's like, didn't I purchase the heater from you? And I'm like, I supplied it. I'm like, but I've never made a water heater in my life. I've never even attempted to make a water heater, bro. So no, you never purchased one from me. And besides that, if I were a store and I sold water heaters even state right on it, do not return to the place of purchase, because you call the manufacturer. So anyway, long story, like 3-4 days of going back and forth. And then I finally like did most of the research for him. I found the stuff. I'm like, sent him the link. I'm like, here, I'm not going to drive to your house just to look at the model and serial number to do this, but here's the link. Type in the model and serial number. And then fast forward to now, he texted me as soon as I started and said, his warranty expired last year. So, which means, oh, not tomorrow because I'm busy tomorrow, but Tuesday I'll be putting in a water heater. Elaine, aloha. Very epic, and I love your message of goodness worldwide. Very much needed. This very sad watching the division, hate now of borders happening. Very heartbreaking. It is heartbreaking, Elaine. And good afternoon to you as well. Dave is Dave is not having fun. Dave's computer did to him what mine did to me a couple months ago, and Dave's driving around and trying to get his computer back on. He took it all apart. Some power cord was shot. He tried to fix it, and then he got his old computer and tried hooking that, but he's working on it. I'm not sure if that will get fixed today, but hell yeah, William Grammar. Yeah, it's so cool. You guys were all here that everyone's name I put in. Hey, Brand Lear, aloha. Okay, I didn't have Brand Lear's name in there, or Charlie's, but they're all gonna be in there. I just got excited and had to put out what I had so far because I just started working on it like 3.5 hours ago. So Best Life was in there. Cola was in there. Echo was in there. LSP. Full Money, what's up, brother? He's in there. Oh, there's so many more to go. So many more I got to put in there. But I already started it, so now I got to finish it. It's gonna be. It was tough to get what I have so far, but it's still fun in a way. So, and then using the AI part because I'm not a musician, I just do lyrics. Using the AI part, trying to get the AI to make it sound exactly what you have in your head is nearly impossible, but you can get it pretty damn close. What's up, Tennessee Ridge Runner? And then I'm still debating if right on, Cola. There's gonna be another one. There'll be another one either by Thursday or at least by Sunday. I just gotta find enough time to work on it more to finish it with. And the shitty part is along the way, I know I'm going to miss a few people's names, but do you mind if I sent stuff of research? Maybe people will listen to you as proof and truth, only trying to help. Oh, absolutely, Elaine. It's Steve Harloha at gmail.com. Sean Ellis, aloha, brother. My brother over on Molokai. Sean Ellis, his name's going to go in there too. Everybody. But anyway, like I was saying, I'm a man of my word, and I gave my word to my brother and good friend over at Flex Your Freedoms channel. And I thought I was gonna be done working the other day. I thought wrong. But I thought I was going to be done like at a decent hour, and then I was going to come home and like do a pop-up live and then keep my word and share. And I don't mean share as in just here's the link, go check it out, but share it as in, you know, we could all watch it together. His video. I know he's put a lot of work into it and a lot of research. Like Elaine, I'm sure it's not the same thing, but like Elaine's talking about, there's a lot of research that went into it and the corruption that he's exposing. And anyway, I never got around to it. Hey, Steve-O. And so I don't know if I want to share it today or if I just want to do another stream like maybe tomorrow or Tuesday or Wednesday after work. But then every time I think I'm going to be done, hey, good citizen media, aloha. Every time I think I'm going to be done a certain time, you know, plumbing, something always pops. My favorite is when you're at a customer's house and they call you for one thing, and you go there, you give them the price, they agree, you do the work, then you clean up, you pack up all your tools, you put everything on the truck, you start writing out the invoice, and then they go, oh, while you're here, can you look at one other thing? You tell me after I clean up and do, like, why didn't you let me know that when I first got here? Because then I end up doing the other thing, and then I got to and it's just, I don't get it. I don't understand, but van life, I'm glad you're here, dude, because you did a live the other day when that's a sweet four-wheeler, by the way, and very well trained and well behaved dog. And you were saying, I'm not seeing anyone in chat. And at first I thought it was my phone because I just got a new phone like 2 weeks ago. And I'm like, how come I can't chat? There's nowhere to type. And then I went on the computer. I'm like, and then the computer, the same thing. So people were watching your live, but there was no chat at all. There was no way for anyone to even leave a comment. So, and I didn't know how to get a hold of you. I'm like, I don't even know how to get home, because I wanted to get a hold of you right then and let you know. Because I know you noticed it, because you kept saying, nobody's chatting. Nobody's, you know. And I was trying to chat, but I couldn't. But yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen that. That was weird for a live stream. It was really weird. But I still watched it, but there was no way I could tell you. I couldn't even leave a comment. Well, I guess I could have went back later afterwards and maybe left a comment, but during the stream, there was no way of letting you know, or anyone for that matter. But all right, I feel better. I'll let you know now. But I got no way to get a hold of you. So send me an email too, Van Life, so I got at least get an email from you. It's at Steve Harloha at gmail.com. Steve-O the Rock Man. Here, I'm just going to play the very first little bit of it again since Steve-O's here now. And Van. You know what? You guys just want to hear the whole thing again? Because I like it. That's only the second time I listened to the whole thing. I listened to it once, and then I started the live, and then that was the second time. So, all right, here we go. Because Steve-O's here now. Van, the man with the beautiful beard, is here. Even though he might make you feel weird. And then Hopkinson is here. Creek is here. Snooks is here.
Love to all the regulars. Love to LSP and Rome 13. Don't forget Indy and Snooks. Steve-O is the rock man. And that ain't no glitch. He's got the rock garden. And there's everybody's favorite, Cheryl Rich. Oh yeah, Cheryl Rich, she is the best. If you get red-pilled for truth or think you hear an echo, Navy vet, the best life. Come on, everybody, let's go. Aloha to you. Aloha to you. Aloha to you. Aloha. everything being people.
Not adding to the cancer of the world, spreading seeds of love. We're all
And Salt and Light is in here too.
hot to you. Aloha. The best damn community for all of y'all. Blue butterfly, blue unicorn, and cola. Anything and everything. Sometimes we might be aimless. Todd, Bushy, Brother James, and make stupid people famous. Once you're here, you'll want to stay. What life with the facts and my brother NK. From seriousness to being silly. Blue Jay Outpost, Bonnie's and Billy. We give it all, so none left to borrow. The full Monty, forging thought and camel Carl. Over here, there's JM Unleashed, as if it were your business. And my brother Creek, SC Wolverines, Craig the Hunter, and Mo Tibber. Truth we seek. And if you didn't hear your name, it ain't no thing. Latin A and Cali, the Nut House, and Liberty Train. Aloha to you.
What's up, Porter Farmer, Camellia, aloha. Well, that Salt and Light's part's coming up.
Got emotional damage, or RNX bootlicker. We've already won this deal right here. This deal is for real, so real you gotta say it twice. Like brother Big Chap and Salt and Light, like a wild animal, and you know you can't tame her. This is a damn good show. I heard it from William Grammer. You might come across a man with a beautiful beard. Van life might make you act a little weird. Don't get Hopkinson if you ain't heard your name. No need to worry no mo. Next week is a whole new song and a whole new show. So
All right, I like it. I like it. I like it. Not done, close to done. First we get rocks, now we get songs. Oh, Cheryl, you get more than just the rocks and a song, for real. Because you got, I think I'm gonna change it to month, but right now it's week. But I have, I'm gonna redo this because I got too much up there. So I'm keeping Ginger Billy though, and Stewie and Jose, or I forgot his name, but the little Mexican dude. Keeping them guys and my clock. And then maybe one or two other things, the stupid people sign. Too much shit. And then I'm going to put up there's Indy, aloha Indy. Going back right on. And it's not even done. That's just what I got so far. I started working on it like 3.5, 4 hours ago, and I didn't have enough time to get everybody. So there's a lot more names going in there, but that's what I got so far. But anyway, I got this really cool, and I'm going to switch it to month. Because it's right now it's subscriber of the week, and I'm going to switch it to subscriber of the month. And then once I clear all that up, this will be hanging right about here, so you can see it the whole time. And right now, I worked on this last night. Right now, it is Cheryl Rich. So there you go, Cheryl. And like I said, it says the week, but it's month. I got to switch that. Because you rock, Cheryl Rich. That's why. I'm sure you need to mention. There is another version because with the AI thing that I write the lyrics and the AI does everything else, and it's hard to get it. But there was one. It was pretty good because I was switching it as I was making them, and it was aloha to you, aloha, and then it goes snooks. The snooky you snook to ever snook a snook. It's cool. But then the rest of the music-wise part, the rest of it wasn't good at all. So I was like, man, that's I want that part, and then this part from this song and this part from this version. But I got to figure out how to get it to right on Van Life. Awesome. So yeah, hopefully by next Sunday, Cheryl Rich, I'll have it all. I don't know. Another thing I was gonna work on the last few days, but next thing I know, it's 2:00 in the morning, and it's like, damn it, it's too late to start making noise. And snooky, you snook to ever snook a snook. But anyway, back to my brother Flex Your Freedoms. I can't remember when. Shoot, let me see. Oh, it was over a week ago. Okay, or no, that's what it was. He put the video out 11 days ago, and then last week he was doing a live stream, and I was working and listening to the live stream, and he was talking about the video, and I seen the video the first day it came out, and then on his live stream about a week ago, he was saying, you know, please share this out, get this out there, and I gave my word. I said, consider it done. And I don't mean share it like I'm going to drop the link in the chat and put it in my community. Well, I'm going to do that too, but in my community page. But share it like John Felix, another great channel. He shared it on his channel. And, but I'm just not sure if I want to. I think I am going to. Well, maybe I'll start now, and then maybe during the week I'll just do a pop-up live stream and do the whole video, watch it all the way through. But I love your I think everybody does. I know I do, Cheryl Rich. Now I want to find that and pull it up because that is great. Which one was that? Oh wait, and was that? Yeah, I think I posted for another short to come out. Yeah, today. I think it already came out. And then I got another one coming out tomorrow. And then hopefully if I have enough time, I want to have one post a short every day this week coming up. Which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's. Yep. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I found it. Share this tab instead. Okay, now we can all smile with.
Well, can I have my balls back for today only?
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Steve.
Make the face again. Make the face again.
Okay.
Steve, text me the link. I got it. Oh my gosh. Okay.
It wasn't me. Okay.
Honey,
Okay.
just want to borrow my testicles back one day. Just one day.
You're
I
talking
just
in
wanna
front of your
borrow-
mother, Dave.
You just want my balls, please.
All I have in this world.
I am suffering from emotional damage. I snorted. You guys really are funny. Too bad James isn't.
Oh, and then he leaves.
Dave kicked him.
Oh,
There he is.
Sorry, I've been waiting to do that all week.
Everybody loves it, Snooks. But Snooks said, and aloha, Billy. Good to see you, Billy. You were in the song too, or are and will be, and then when I complete it. But Dave is his computer. Did to him what mine did to me about a month ago, and said, "F you, Dave." And now since yesterday, he's been trying to fix it, get it working. So the only access to the interwebs he has is his phone. But I know he's not even at home right now, and he's out getting parts and doing a few things. And so he might pop up and chat, but I don't think he's going to be here. Van is making people weird. Van, the man with the beautiful beard. Or no, I forgot yeah. But yeah, with the beautiful beard, van life will make you a little weird. Hey, it was getting close to go live time, and I was like, I gotta get at least something done because it's so good. And then yeah, I would say by the end of February, the complete song will be done. And I'm sure by then too, I'll still probably miss a few names, but I'm gonna do my best to get everyone in there. Even people I haven't seen in a long time. Let's see, Billy's already in there. Camelia's going, still got to go in. Sean Ellis still gonna go in. William Grammer's already in there. Indy's already in there. Van Life's already in there. Show Rich is already in there. Salt and Light's already in there. Snooks is already in there. Elaine's gonna go in. Neil's going in. Cola's already in there. Who else? Who else we got? Tennessee Ridge Runner's going in. Everybody. All y'all. Salt and Light's already in there. I would say every last one of you, but like I said, I know I'm still going to probably miss a few, but and the song Salt and Light, I wish I could fast forward when I got it in here and I hit play. I just got to let it play through, or I'd fast forward it and play it right at the part that you're in it, Salt and Light. But if you go back to the beginning, well, in the beginning I played one song, and then the second song I played is the song I'm talking about. Charlie Gabaldon's going to be in there. Karen Reese is going to be in there. Aloha, Karen Reese. And Aloha, Charlie. I missed a stream earlier. I was writing lyrics, and next thing I knew, it was time to go live. And I'm like, oh, damn, time flies by fast. And the song, if you go back to the beginning, it's the second song I played. I played two songs when I first went live. It's the second one. But basically, that's basically going to be maybe two verses, but I took it and turned it into like 4 or 5 verses just so it would be a song for now. And then when I finish it, what you heard today will be like a verse, and then there'll be another verse, and probably a total of like 3 verses, and like chorus and then a bridge. But it's good. It's good. I think y'all like it a lot. Let's share this one instead. So I'm gonna play the first couple of minutes of this just to give you guys an idea of what from my brother Flex Your Freedoms and what he's trying to get out there, because it's like Dave's not here, man. His channel name is Starved for Truth, and like most of us here, all of us here, we're starved for truth, right? We just want to know the truth. And Flex Your Freedoms is out there busting his ass and putting the truth out there. And the police, and especially the government, are all very corrupt. And Flex Your Freedoms is doing all the work and doing his best to expose it. But this is where we need to step in and help him, because he's got a big channel, way bigger than mine. He's 100,000 subscribers, but we all need to share it, because that's the best way to expose the truth and doing our part. So this is, hey, where did my right here. There we go.
They say power tends to corrupt. In absolute power, corrupts absolutely. And where there's corruption in government, somebody or everybody is making a lot of money. And that can make things quite dangerous. And those with the balls who want to tackle corruption must be willing to go all the way. We are currently fighting against one of the biggest crime rings in America. This is an ongoing investigation, and what I'm about to share with you will blow your mind. The people in power, based in Lynn County, Marion, Iowa, will be exposed for their crimes by yours truly, Butt Crack News Network. Now, there's so much to what we have uncovered that it's best if we start fresh from the beginning. I've chopped up some important footage that will guide you into fully understanding what we're up against and to show you how evil and sick these people working in the local levels of government are and how deep-rooted this corruption goes. Now, this all started a couple years back in 2022. Casey, a nerd from Marion, Iowa, lived in a dilapidated apartment complex called the Henderson House. Long story short, the building was so run down and uninhabitable that it needed immediate repairs. So Casey called up to City Hall a handful of times to report on this. And the public servants of Marion would always blow him off and disregard his complaints. And they were so annoyed with him for placing just a handful of calls to City Hall talking about this, and they wanted to shut him up. So the tyrants of Marion PD went after him to do so.
So I guess we need to get his side of the story. If he's technically, I need to Mirandize him before I ask him any questions.
He's not under arrest at this point, right?
No.
Okay. From first driving? No, he's not under arrest. He can shut the door on us.
Okay.
Trying to call my bank.
All right. Hey, Casey, would you step out and talk to us here for a second? No? Okay.
And I need him to go.
He's not going to go anywhere, so.
No.
Hey!
See, right there is a Fourth Amendment violation, because I really wasn't paying attention, but didn't he just say they don't have a warrant? And he just walked right in his apartment, and these cops don't care. They know that their body cameras are going, and they still don't care.
Step out here.
Hey, dude!
Step out here.
You can't. That's what the Fourth Amendment is for. You can't just walk into someone's house, force your way in. That's armed robbery. Literally, that's armed robbery.
Step out here.
And kidnapping. Armed robbery and kidnapping.
On
the ground. Hey, you're under arrest. Get on the.
What is going on?
Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
What is going on?
You're under arrest.
For what?
For harassment.
Harassment on what?
Call City Hall earlier today.
Dude, I called the FBI, I called the U.S. Marshals, I called everybody.
Well, that's brilliant.
No wrong with City Hall.
You've been warned not to harass them.
Dude, that was a year ago and for false harassment.
Wear your
This guy's
shoes.
already arrested me illegally, and I beat him in court a year ago for him lying in court, for him arresting me for standing in public. And now all of a sudden I got
Where are
to do it
your
with you
shoes?
guys again?
So 1 year prior to this, Casey had a run-in with the very corrupt Marion PD, where they arrested him for filming a police stop.
Hey man, what's your deal? Hey, I'm talking to you. Get away from my traffic stop. Get back in your car or you're gonna get a charge of interference. Get out of your car, man.
No.
You're under arrest.
Hey!
Under arrest.
Hey!
And this all happened maybe a few years ago. I remember because I remember watching it on Afro Audit's channel. Yeah, right there, 2020. But I don't think Afro Audit's posted on his channel maybe 2021, but I know it was years ago. And it all ties in, and it's disturbing to me, but and it's not just in this one city or one county, because everyone always thinks, oh, that doesn't happen around here. I mean, it could be, you just don't know. I mean, but that's basically the mentality of most police. And that's why I always say that if there were any, stop resisting, what up, big chap? So I always say if there were any good cops, there wouldn't be any bad ones. So
When I ordered you to get away from the traffic stop,
I don't need you to do anything. You're a cop. You're supposed to protect people, not
you're gonna wind up in jail a lot more often with that attitude.
You know what's funny is you forgetting your name. So you know what's going to happen? We're going to fingerprint you anyway. We're going to send prints and we're going to find out that way. If it doesn't come back as anybody, you're going to stay here until you give us your name.
4 months after the Marion, Iowa police unlawfully entered and arrested Casey in his house, he was arrested 2 more times for simply filming them in BS charges for his free speech.
Hey.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Doing good. Hey, I was trying to get a hold of Kidsmiller, but I couldn't.
Oh, he's in here.
Casey Van Nebel is here again, and we weren't entirely sure where we landed on what we were supposed to do if he comes in again. He is asking for Rachel this time.
Okay.
God forbid if you call your city or county and redress your grievances. God forbid if you do that. You get arrested for, I mean, wait a minute. Wait, that's supposed to be, yeah, you're supposed to be allowed to do that, but they're arresting him?
What does he want?
He wants the status of his records request that Rachel turned over to Kara, and unfortunately Kara's not here. But I couldn't remember if we were just supposed to see how things go or let you guys know anytime he's here. So
okay. That, you know what? I don't know either. I didn't have a conversation with the chief on that, but let me find him in the building and I'll have him give you a quick shout.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, thanks, Lisa.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Now, at this point, I had moved to Iowa and started to make videos here. Casey found my channel and reached out to me for help. I met up with him and backed him up while he went to City Hall to gather paperwork that he needed for court. The City Hall employees ended up calling the police on him for no reason.
Why wouldn't you bring that to show me? I'm not going off hearsay. You guys lie and a lie and a lie and a lie. I've kicked your guys' ass in court. I kicked her down in court.
We're going to step outside for the rest of this conversation.
You can't walk me out of the public building. Look at this Matt Newhouse up there. Bro,
I'm gonna walk out.
Hey, battery. All right. Hey, I'll go with you guys. Please let me go. I have a concussion and a separated shoulder already.
Okay.
All right,
just
so
go with
please,
us.
I will. Just let me go, and I will willingly. Okay? Thank you. Yes, please.
All right.
I'm just nervous when you guys start grabbing me, because that is a battery. You understand that, right?
After they kicked Casey out of the City Hall for conducting official business, I had convinced who I now know is the most corrupt police chief in all of Iowa, Mike Kitzmiller, to have a sit-down meeting and try to hash things out. What he says during the meeting will be very telling moving forward.
You can't.
I'm not going to argue the merits of your trespass. You've been trespassed. If you don't agree with it, go to court.
Do you think I want to go to court over an illegal trespass? You're forcing me to defend myself. And I just don't like how you're always...
Yeah, he'd have said, yep. He said, you think about that. He's saying to the police chief, do you think I want to go to court over an illegal trespass? Meaning you guys illegally, meaning you guys are wrong. You illegally did something. And police chief's like, yep.
all happy and laughy about ruining people's lives.
Well, I'm not happy and laughing. I just don't
Then
get
why are
upset,
you dragging
Casey.
into court?
I don't get upset about it. I don't take things personally, Casey.
My ass.
Why?
Because you're impeding my right to travel in life. You know, you can't prevent me from going to City Hall. It's a public building, but yet you want to impede my traffic in life.
We can't keep you from going into City Hall.
For what reason?
Because you create havoc when you go
That's
there,
all you
Casey.
told me, but you haven't followed it up with the law.
Who's really creating havoc here? Because he shows up with a camera to document what he's doing. And then they send in a bunch of goons with badges and guns. And then those guys create the...
A penal code, nothing. All you do is speak words.
Yeah.
No proof.
Yeah.
Have you ever been on the stand?
Yeah.
Right, Elaine, which is unconstitutional too. That's another violation of the Fourth Amendment. When you have to go to the courthouse and you have to walk through the metal detector, and there, you know what happened to in your person's papers and effects, you know. What's up, Wildlife? And Javelle, aloha. Garrett, emotional damage.
How many times?
Hundreds.
Have you ever lied under oath?
No.
We'll find.
He just lied again, right? Have you ever lied under oath? No. That's another lie. Guarantee it. I don't have much money, but I'll bet you all the money I have that was a lie.
No. You don't care about me. You've already told me to my face that you don't like me. I don't like that either. And that's discriminating against
Who did?
me. You did. Charges. How many charges have I beat against you guys?
I know twice you've been to court.
And I beat you.
Mm-hmm.
Each time they've been illegal arrests.
Yep.
Each time nothing was legal about it.
Yep.
You think you could cite your oath after 35 years?
Do I think I could
cite it?
No.
Do you hold your officers accountable after they lose a case in court? Like, do you explain to them what happens so it doesn't happen again?
Not necessarily, no.
How come?
Because a lot of times they did their job. They had probable cause, they made an arrest, and if a jury or a judge sees it differently, that's not a reflection on the officer.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what judge says. We're going to do what we want to do. That's basically what he's saying, right? Do you hold them accountable when they lose the case because they were wrong? No, not necessarily, because I don't care what the judge says. We're going to do what that's what I heard him say, not verbatim, but that's what I heard him say. In other words.
Then how are we ever supposed to fix the bond between police officers and the citizens if you don't even let your officers know what they did was incorrect? How are we ever supposed to fix this between?
Again, I don't think what they did with you was incorrect. They gave you plenty of chances to change, and you just refused to do it. So they did what they had to do.
What are you talking about?
Okay. I'm going to be a bootlicker again now because he just convinced me. They gave him plenty of chances to change. And if you don't do what they say, what they want you to do, then I get it now. So we're wrong. We just need to obey. I get it. I was looking at it all wrong. My bad. I can turn this off now. Thanks to this corrupt chief of police. Man, I was going about it all wrong. We just got to do what they say. Just consent and obey and don't resist and change and be how they want you to be. If it's legal or not, none of that matters. Just everything will be okay.
The harassment, the trespass, all this is on.
Who's being harassed again?
You act like we're out hunting you down, Casey. You show up, camera in hand, yelling at people in City Hall.
This up. You guys think you're bigger and badder than Judge Russell G. Keast. How can you sit there and go against a judge's orders?
That's why you go to court, Casey. That's the judicial system.
This is over.
You disagree with this, and I'm not going to argue with you about whether or not you've got a trespass.
I know, because I'm
we say it's valid, you say it's not. Go to court and let the judge decide.
You already did go to court, and the judge already said that you were wrong. Wow, this blows my mind. I mean, I've already seen this like 3 times, and it still blows my mind. I don't get it.
You're supposed to know whether you do something right or wrong before you do it. Why the hell do you get to do everything wrong and drag people to court? Just because you get to go home because you don't got to deal with the issues.
Yep.
All you want to do is send people to court, hope they pay, so you get revenue. That's all you guys care about. You've already said you don't like me. I know you're mad.
I said nobody likes you.
Casey's still.
Wow. I said nobody likes you. What kind of a low life? And this is the guy that people are supposed to look up to and respect. Fuck out of here with that. I said nobody likes you. Unbelievable.
Needed to get his paperwork from the city hall for court. His dad went with him this time. Yet these same city hall public servants called the police on him yet again. Look how these tyrant officers act. Notice, it's the same cop who broke into Casey's apartment.
Marion Police Department.
Okay, this is Rachel with Marion City Hall.
Yeah.
Casey Van Neville is here in the atrium.
Okay.
He's asking for a Councilwoman Atkins contact information, so we're going to give that to him. I think is he upset? Or he's recording the interaction. He's out.
Okay. Is that
but
City Hall, you said?
What's that?
This is at City Hall, you said, correct?
Yes, he's standing in the atrium right now recording. I'm in the city manager's office, so.
Okay. Is he trespassed from that property?
Yes, because I think there is a current harassment charge.
Okay. Just 1 second. Okay, let me get some officers on the way, but stay on the phone with me.
No. Over there. You're not recording that inside of our car. It's a private screen, not access to the public. Nope. You got go back there. You've got to create your own privacy. This is public. Back way. This is public. Back way. You're not going to be able to get inside the car.
And not only is that public, but so is the police car. And as long as he ain't touching it, there's not like, but the plain view doctrine, I mean, cops do that all the time to us, right? When you get pulled over and it's nighttime, aren't they always flashing their lights in your car? And or even in daytime, they're not flashing their lights, but they're still look. What if we acted that same way because they were looking in our cars, which police cars are technically our cars anyway because they're paid by the taxpayer.
Back away. This is public. Can I talk to you? Yeah, then you have these arrest my kid out here. No, I'm not talking. I don't have to talk to anybody. Do not come back to City Hall if you do. I can't. No, you can't. You're being warned away from the facility. If you come back, you'll be arrested.
Well, they're still trying to trespass them, even though we already went to court and and it turned out it was an illegal trespass, but they're still trying to do it again. And then when he asked the chief of police if he holds his officers accountable after the fact, he says no. And then you wonder why they're doing it again, because there's no consequences. Because they got qualified immunity. You see why I make a big deal about Trump saying indemnify the police? That's 10 times worse than qualified immunity. And this is the outcome of qualified immunity.
The thing is, I don't care who you're recording, but you're not going to record the NCI screen. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it recording the whole time. Okay, see you later. Okay, hey, see you later. I think that's abusive language. Well, that's
abusive language. It's called free speech, asshole. What's up, Yankees for life?
Abusive epitaph. Yeah. That's what I was. Okay. Hey, hello.
Every single time Casey went down to the Marion Police Department, the receptionists from records, the dispatchers, and the police would be extremely rude, not helpful, and blatantly ignore him.
Kara's the city attorney, and she's the one that decides what we can give out and what we can't give out.
I'm the defendant. Why would she decide whether she can give me?
Because there's some stuff that we can give you, and there's some stuff that we can't give
They
you.
can't take one thing into court without showing me. That's illegal. Anything they have, I get to see before we even step into the courtroom.
We're not here to discuss that part.
I'm not either.
So I'll follow up. I'll follow up on your FOIA request for that phone call, okay?
How are you going to do that when I've just told you? Like, you don't even know what I'm talking about, what phone call, anything, and you just made that comment.
You just told me that it's the phone call you wanted to know.
What day, what time? You don't know anything. You're not going to go look into that.
On a freedom of information access, then you tell us what you want. We'll get with the city attorney. The city attorney decides what we can give you and what we can't, and then you have to pay for it.
That's the whole argument here.
Then you have to
That's what I was gonna say, Big Chat. Not only do I love Afro Artist because he stands up for the people's rights, all of our rights, really, by him being an auditor to begin with. He is standing up for all of our rights, because when I used to be a bootlicker, okay? I used to think, oh, the police are our friend. They're here to help us. No. But anyway, when I first came to my senses, I guess, I still want to, but, and even though I do know a lot more now, I'm so passionate that if I were to go out and do it, that when I'm in the moment and things get a little heated, my brain just kind of shuts off, and I can't remember anything. Words don't come out right. So I end up screwing myself anyway. So, and I'm sure most of us wouldn't be able to do things that a lot of these auditors do. And yeah, there's a handful of them that I don't like their style or the way they go about it. And I totally disagree. And I just don't watch those guys. But anyway, back to what I was saying, I love Afro artists because not only because of that, but dude, he's got awesome hair and he was wearing a Slipknot t-shirt earlier. I mean, how could you not like the guy?
It's not.
Then sue us. Then sue us. Okay?
It is not up to anybody but the Supreme Court.
There's some information that's not considered public information.
This is over a harassment charge. That should be any information. Why wouldn't he have it's not like I'm someone I'm trying to cover up a murder.
Okay, let me run a scenario.
That's the type of stuff they don't
Hey,
get to realize.
I'm listening.
In what world does that make sense?
This world right here. Is there anything else you need? Because we're done otherwise.
I need a record.
She has a civil violation against her now.
All right, we're done then. If that's all you need, we're done. All right, have a good day, guys.
I'll be back.
See ya.
Sounds better than before.
So you know what phone call he's talking about?
He's already played it. He already said that.
Does he even get that?
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think it's recorded at City Hall. I'll make sure I email. So that was last Friday when he went to City Hall. That's part of what he was FOIA-ing. He wants to know who reported him here.
Oh.
So he wants the phone calls recorded at City Hall. So my understanding was I called Rachel first thing on Monday morning because I said I need to know what he requested with you to make sure it doesn't overlap with us.
And Elaine, it gets worse here with, it is pay for your information. It gets even, it's coming up.
And
now this next part is the key that we later needed 2 years after this, in which it opened the door to us finding out about top levels of corruption that I believe will get a lot of these people locked away in prison themselves. D, who operates the Butt Crack News Network channel, has been helping Casey out with his cases, and he paid $200 for a FOIA request body cam footage. He was billed $200 and paid it, but after that, they upcharged him to $800 to get it, and they wouldn't give him his $200 back.
Can I help you?
Yeah, can I speak with somebody in charge, please?
What's it in regards to?
So he paid $200 that they requested for the information, which is bullshit to begin with, unless it's like 10,000 pages and it's going to, there's very few things that would be like, oh, okay, I can see then. But regardless, $200 then doesn't even get the information. And then they say we need another $800. And oh, the $200 you gave us, it blow it out your ass. Like,
ma'am, you know what it's in regards to.
What's it in regards to? I don't know what it's in regards to.
You know who?
Again, just like when they violated his Fourth Amendment right, going to his, forcing their way into his apartment and kidnapping him and putting him in chains. Right here, they just robbed him in broad daylight. Literally just robbed him.
Who I am, you know why I'm here.
Okay, so what do you need to talk to someone about?
I'm not going to have the same conversation over and over every time I
answer the question, then you can't talk to anyone.
Okay, you guys are failing to answer your phones and return phone calls. That's what I need to talk to somebody about.
Okay, in dispatch, or what are you talking about?
Ma'am, I have a recording right here on my laptop.
Okay, that's fine. Are you talking about dispatch, or what are you
talking about? Records. They do not return phone calls, and I'd like to speak with somebody that's a supervisor to correct this wrong.
Okay, records isn't here right now.
I've heard that. I've been back day after day, ma'am. It's the same shit every day.
Okay.
Yep, and you're right, Elaine. It's when you sue, it's the taxpayers who pay those lawsuits out. So again, one, the police definitely don't need to be indemnified, and two, the qualified immunity needs to go. Like they should not have qualified immunity, because with qualified immunity, that's what happens. They don't give a shit. Oh, go ahead, sue us. I don't care. Even if we lose, no sweat off my sack. Like I said, no consequences. So why would they stop being tyrannical? Why would they stop violating everyone's rights? Why would they give a shit if there are no consequences?
I don't know if I have anyone here to talk to you.
You have no supervisor on duty.
I said I can check.
Yeah, and they always got to sit here and answer questions. And they know who I am. They know why I'm here. I mean, I know for a fact that Ruger's window is always open. As soon as they see me walking up on the cameras, they close it down. And the reason why I know this is because they used to do that to Casey. I'd come in here, sit down, see the records window open, and then as soon as Casey walks up, they would shut the records window, or even sometimes they would even lock the doors over here as soon as Casey comes up, and I'd have to come over here and open these doors just to let him in.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to show it too. Watch this window right here. Oh, they're coming. Close the blinds. Ooh, just in time. Just in time. Yeah, the taxpayers pay us, and
Hi, Dustin.
we don't earn that.
Why'd
money.
you guys shut the window on me like that? That was rude and disrespectful.
We're here to help you. You had a question about the FOIA?
Well, this isn't the first time you guys have shut the window on me, and you've shut the window on other people. That's rude and that's disrespectful, and that's why certain people have the attitude with you guys that they do. It's disrespectful to shut the window. Was I rude to you when I walked in?
How can I help you?
I asked you a question. Was I rude when I walked in?
I'm not going to discuss that.
Seriously, Steve-O? Oh, dude, if you still have that driver's license, man, I would love to see that.
Okay, well, you need to start treating people with respect. Okay? So
you need to start treating people with respect, right? This tyrant just looks like a tyrant. It's like, yeah, okay. And she's like, yeah, sure. What's respect mean? We just keep collecting free paychecks and don't have to do shit.
I came in here, paid $200 cash for a FOIA request.
Oh, you're mad because we robbed you? I'll get over that.
And I paid $200 because that is the paperwork that you guys gave. That's the number that you guys came up with. I paid you to do a job, and I need you to do the job.
Okay, I don't have a request from you.
Okay, so you're obviously not listening to what I said. I came in here with Casey Van Neville. It's going to be under his name, but I came in here and paid my money for it in cash.
That's between you and Casey. So we've been in contact with Casey about
Yeah.
his request.
Yeah, and he got a letter.
Absolutely, Elaine. And Snooks, I'm glad you said that. Hey, where'd my how come you can't see my pointer? What the hell?
Letter saying
There it is. Okay. Picking the nose. Okay. Oh. Up your nose with the rubber hose. Okay.
that now you guys want $800 when that's bullshit. You wanted $200, you got your $200. If you wanted $800, you should have put $800 in the first letter.
So that $200 is a down payment.
That's
Mr. Denny Cola, Mr. John Denny Cola. I'm actually positive John Denny Cola's already seen this, but John, I gave my word to Flex that I was going to share this out, and I wasn't sure if I was going to do it today or another day, and then I was just going to play the first few minutes, but we're 18 minutes in, and yeah, it just gets more and more corrupt. And then she just said, that was a down payment. Oh, so it's $1,000 for FOIA requests in this county? What? What?
it's not what it said on the paperwork. Okay, so I just got some body cams from the Lynn County Sheriff's Department. They're $35. I got some body cams from Cedar Rapids Police Department. They're $90. I'm not paying you $800. Okay, I'm not stupid.
Both Dee and Casey made their way down to the Marion PD for an appointment to talk about getting their FOIA requests and why they kept getting the runaround. You will now meet another.
If anything, they owe him $85 because it was $35 and $80 for those two things, and he gave them $200. So if anything, they owe him $85 and change.
Key figure in this investigation, Sergeant Jeff Hartwig. Now stay with us, as later on, I will be sharing shocking and disturbing facts of the ones who swore to serve and protect.
Chief is aware of it. Your license plate issue is a moot point. We're done. What else do you want to talk about? What else do you need from the police department?
I came here with an appointment today, sir.
And you're done. And you can lose the tone now in addition.
Yeah, I don't like the tone. You're raising your
going to talk about
voice.
disrespect. Okay. So here's the deal.
We were about to leave.
Oh, here's the deal. Here's the deal. At least he ain't putting his gloves on. But that just blows my mind that's all their attitudes, really. Like, oh, you're going to teach me about respect. Yeah, you work for the people. The people who pays you. But somewhere along the line, that turned into, no, thin blue line. We can do whatever we want. We're the most dangerous gang in the world. And it's all about officer safety. We don't give a shit about no one else. Officer safety and collecting revenue.
Stay in the lobby. You can stay in the lobby if you're going to be calm. If you're not going to be calm and you're going to keep swearing to our dispatchers, you're going to cause a dispersal. You'll be asked to leave and warn for dispatch. You guys understand
Have
that?
I cussed at anybody?
I didn't say you did. He did. I said either if you do from now going forward,
I can cuss.
okay, then you
Oh, I would have said I'll fucking say whatever the fuck I want.
will be asked to leave and
Oh,
warn for
freedom of
dispatch.
speech.
And your question was about FOIA. We can't help you with that.
So when am I going to get to talk to records?
I don't know. Talk to chief.
Okay, and I've talked to chief.
Okay.
So if I leave now,
Then why don't you talk to city council, the city's attorney?
I've tried. I'm trespassed from that building, and I asked chief,
Then
why
call
am I
in.
trespassed? And he couldn't give me an answer.
Then call in.
So
okay?
basically, by you guys want me to leave, and I get it. But the problem
You have a
is
job to do,
that
Dustin.
I'm going to have to come back to figure out.
No, you don't. You can make a phone call.
Call the secretary, make another appointment. You're talking about FOIA, the $200 you don't agree with, the rest of the money you don't agree
So
with.
I know she's back. So this is my.
That goes through him though. He's the chief.
You're raising your voice a little bit right now.
Right, because you're not listening.
I hear you.
It doesn't go through her. He calls the shots, okay? So with the fees,
he
he's already
calls
set
the
that.
shots.
I'm not talking
call
about
the
the fees.
secretary
I'm not talking
and
about
make
the
an
fees.
appointment.
See, you're talking about one FOIA request. I'm talking.
You see, that's all their mentality. He calls the shots, okay? Like, yeah, we get it. You guys, when you put that badge and gun on, you're like untouchable. And I still got to finish that video I'm working on about out here at Honolulu police with the recently a dude got a cop, Honolulu police officer got arrested for domestic abuse off duty with his roommate, which was a female. And then I looked into, and it's in the short, I think, but the one guy's like, because we want transparency and da da da. But well, how come this one guy was in the news, but last year, 2024, there were 11 other Honolulu police officers also. Same thing, also arrested for domestic abuse, hitting a woman. So again, qualified immunity. Why would they stop doing it if there's no consequences? And if you want transparency, how come only 1 out of 12 altogether Ryan, because he only had 5 years seniority. The other officers were in there longer, so he didn't want to make them look bad. Hey, Jimmy C and friends, aloha, brother. Hey, Jimmy, shout out to Jimmy C and friends, man. I was working yesterday and listening to his live stream while I was busting that job out. And yeah, shout out to Jimmy. And aloha, Ed. This is in Utah. Pretty sure it's Utah, right? Yeah, it's Utah. I think John Danicola said Lynn County, Utah. They trespassed Afro Man from Town Hall. When he called the town hall, they arrested him without a warrant. Yep, that was in the beginning. Yep, we watched that part. There's total. What's up, Porter Farmer? Good to see you, brother. Totally violated his Fourth Amendment right. Just Fish 1999. Aloha and welcome.
About a different request. Okay. How about right here, right now?
Because you guys going down the street.
Right here, right now.
Tell the secretary again, if you want to speak to chief, make another appointment.
Yeah,
you can talk to him about your.
You see, this is just a big circle. So when I talked to you last time, there's a piece of paper from Governor Kim Reynolds. She signed a piece of legislation in May that specifically prohibits how you guys are handling that FOIA request. And that was one of the issues that I talked to chief about. And in order for me to go to the next step, they are going to ask me, did I talk to the chief? So I'm being forced to come here. It's not my choice.
So you spoke to the chief.
Yeah.
That was your step.
Well, I'm gonna leave. I know you guys are corrupt. I know you're bullies, and I'm just letting you know I'm not scared. You know, these intimidation tactics, getting in people's faces, you know, raising your voice, making up lies. I see it.
Okay.
So does everybody else.
Okay.
So every other place doesn't handle FOIA requests like this.
Okay.
Not only is the police department corrupt, but the Lynn County Attorney's Office, they're just as dirty. We will meet Nicholas Maybanks in the very dirty Monica Slaughter. Now pay attention, because Monica Slaughter is currently getting sued by a former employee. You'll notice that there's a certain crime that all of these people have in common.
We've also had Monica, who was also married to Miles Milo. Her last name it's also Milo. So her and the Lynn County Sheriff Milo Miles are married. Hello, Monica. I was told you weren't available earlier.
Apparently she still isn't.
There she is, ladies and gentlemen. So she is also married to the Lynn County deputy that assaulted Dan. Hey, Monica, I asked for you earlier and I was told that you weren't available.
Still not available.
You're not available because I just got to submit a piece of paper, but you can go over there and chit chat all day.
Chit chat?
Yeah.
And she looks very, very unavailable.
Wow. I mean, is that just not disrespectful, guys? All I'm trying.
Right, Elaine? And it gets worse, but yeah, that's what, I don't know. A lot of people say I always harping about the qualified immunity and dumb divine obliges, and it's such a big, it's like, it's a huge freaking deal. Huge deal.
Trying to do is just submit a piece of paper.
What can I?
And shout out again to Flex Your Freedoms and his other channels, which is Butt Crack News Network, and all the work that they put in, and Afro Audits, which is what this is all about right now.
Can I help you with?
Well, this is not a message from anybody. This is something I saw with my own two eyes.
That's
in
fine.
The courtroom.
Okay.
The judge has ordered you to produce discovery.
Okay.
The judge.
Okay. On which case?
You know what case I'm talking about.
There's multiple cases pending, correct?
You know what case I'm talking about.
There are multiple cases pending.
What I can't understand is that you're not doing your job.
Okay. So you are not a party to any of the cases against your friend. Therefore, we have no obligation to speak with you regarding those.
Okay, but I'm a taxpayer. I pay your
understand.
salary, and I can't understand why I'm paying you to do a job and you're not doing your job. That's what I want to understand.
What you
No
don't
kidding, Steve.
understand is that we do our job and we comply with the rules.
The rules, like disclosing
listen,
discovery in a
listen,
criminal
sir,
case
have I-
to discuss
so-
the case. I'm asking why a county attorney's office does not disclose discovery in a criminal case. That's what I'm asking. Why?
A former Lynn County employee has.
I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but I don't know. This just crossed my head. Is it me, or does she kind of look like a stuffed animal of a cartoon character? Doesn't she just look like she's like a stuffed animal of like a cartoon character? I don't know. just me.
Discovery in a criminal case. That's what I'm
I'm
asking.
just thinking out
Former
loud.
Lynn County employee has filed a sexual misconduct lawsuit against County Attorney Nick Maybanks and First Assistant Attorney Monica Slaughter. The lawsuit claims Slaughter exposed herself, plus inappropriately touched, made sexual comments, and assaulted the employee. It says the employee reported their concerns to Maybanks and Human Resources, but was still forced to work under Slaughter. It goes on to say a third-party investigation was conducted and found Slaughter engaged in the behavior she was accused of, but the investigator decided it was not sexual harassment because they determined the employee was not offended by Slaughter's behavior, and Slaughter exposed herself without sexual intent.
And you want to know what's really messed up? The Lynn County judges, well, they found Casey to be guilty and they threw him in a cage for 30 days along with 2 full years of probation. You need to understand that in our judicial system, it's not a matter of being proven guilty. You have to prove your own innocence. And if the ones in power don't like you or what you stand for, they will manipulate the law to make sure you are found guilty. The only thing necessary for the triumph of evil is for good men.
This right here is Flex Your Freedoms. Me and Dave had him on. Great dude. Great dude, man. Really good guy. Combat war veteran. I mean, this guy really served our country.
And to do nothing. Our lives begin to end the day we become silent about things that matter. So I want to start off with telling you a bit of who I am and what I've done. I served our country in the Army, airborne infantry.
That's what it is, John. That's exact. I couldn't place it. That's why I was like a cartoon character, but it's the dude. That's it. Cabbage Patch Doll. No shit. Oh, that's so funny, man. You know what we should do, John? Everyone, we should make, to even expose her more, make her a meme. Cabbage Patch Dolls have returned.
On the front lines, I served our country in the Army, airborne infantry. On the front lines, multiple combat deployments. I had my friend and others die literally in my arms. So I take this oath that you just swore to the Constitution very, very seriously. And I'm guessing you probably don't know anything about that oath that you swore today. I'm sure you don't.
What's
and
that,
that's
Blue?
a shame. Because here in Marion, Iowa, corruption runs deep.
Iowa, my bad.
And it starts with this.
Earlier I said Utah. I'm sorry, Iowa. My bad.
This guy right here, Mike the Cuck Kitzmiller. He is very corrupt. He's stated many times he doesn't care about that oath. He doesn't even remember it. We have him on camera saying this. He doesn't care about that.
Aloha, ultra mega patriot. I was trying to say mega and patriot at the same time, and I got maggot. My bad. But aloha, ultra mega patriot for life.
Oath, he will arrest you whether it's wrong or right and have the courts deal with it. That's what he said verbatim. I have him on camera. I just released a video of him and of all the corruption in Marion, Iowa. Over 100,000 people have watched it, and I'm going to continue to expose you guys until you take this oath to the Constitution seriously. Because my friends' deaths, they mean a lot to me. That oath means a lot to me. And to have people like him, Mike Kitzmiller, that doesn't care about that oath. He doesn't care about our rights. He's here to strip our rights. He doesn't care. Have you checked out how corrupt Lynn County is in general? No one cares about our freedoms here. And the people that don't care about the freedoms, they're the enemy. They're ruining America, land of the free. It's no longer land of the free because no one here even cares about their oath. I don't know, maybe a couple of you might. But from what I've seen, no one here cares about the oath to the Constitution, our freedoms. I took that same oath. I take it seriously. And it's not being taken seriously, especially in Marion, Iowa, Pigpen, the police department, so corrupt. Watch the video, Flex Your Freedoms. Over 100,000 views, and I'll keep throwing them out there. We get 100,000 views, no problem. And it exposes the corruption in Marion. Check it out, Flex Your Freedoms. Because you will see true corruption. And if you want the problem fixed, honor that oath and kick him out because he is a traitor. He's the enemy here. Look at him squirmy, knows it's true. And honor that oath and kick him corruption. And if you want the problem fixed, honor that oath and kick him out because he is a traitor. He's the enemy here. Look at him squirmy, knows it's true. And I'm not gonna just have this keep happening every time. And I know you swore that oath, and I'm guessing it's freedom of speech. Learn it. Obviously, you swore that oath just minutes ago, and you don't know jack about that oath. You're the problem too. Wake up, city council members. Wake up. He's not good. He's not good. He's evil. This guy's evil. This guy's shaking his head. No, you guys are corrupt. What's the Fourth Amendment? Do any of you even know? Yeah, that's what I thought, of course. It would have been if one of you just said it, But I know, does anybody know the freedoms that we have here? It's a shame. It's a joke. It is disgusting. Do better. Do better. Learn your oath. You just swore it. Learn what you swore to. Okay, well, I'm gonna end with this. You guys are all stupid nerds. Learn the Constitution. And I see you over there. I see you, Sarah Mincer. I know you're involved with corruption as well.
Sweep the leg of the like button. Sweep it. Sweep the leg. I like that one, Rome. Sweep the leg, Johnny. Sweep the leg, Johnny.
Don't do the eye tilt at me. I know I have things on you. I have things on all you guys. Just wait. You guys are going to continue to be exposed. Honor your oath, because I take that seriously. So do my dead friends. Shame on you, especially you, Mike. Shame on you. That's a coward sitting right there. You're right.
Yeah, Flex, dude. Flex is stand-up guy, man. I got so much respect for him, and me and Dave had him on our panel for interview type, I guess. But such a great guy, man. Just hands down, just great dude.
You what?
I said get wrecked. How about you honor your oath? That's the face of a tyrant. Millions have already watched you, Mike. How many more millions do you want on you? Not gonna bring them. And you're getting sued, buddy. You already are now. Have fun. Because you're gonna be squirming just like you were on that seat. Very uncomfortable, huh, when the truth comes out. You're corrupt, Mike. Coward, too.
Criminal.
And look how he's just sitting there like, well, Flex is saying this. Watch this asshole.
When the truth comes out. You're corrupt, Mike.
Just yeah, okay, man. Talk all your shit, dude. It doesn't matter. We're still gonna do what the hell we want.
Criminal Kitzmiller.
Yeah, this guy right here, Turtlehead, very corrupt.
Belongs in jail. Kitzmiller belongs in jail.
Rights or freedoms, watch it. City of Thailand. Exposed all these clubs. After this, Dee continued to attend public meetings to make his voice heard, yet it always fell on deaf ears. Now, this next interaction at the time, it just didn't make any sense. But after digging deep, it made perfect sense. Remember how this all started because Casey, he made complaints about the Henderson house? Well, Dee kept attending public meetings and made his voice heard in regards to the Henderson house and how nothing is being done about the living conditions. You'll now meet Marion's Sergeant Paulson. He came out to intimidate Dee in hopes he would stop talking about this building. Well, it turns out Sergeant Paulson's next door neighbor was no other than Marion's own city manager, who is in charge of these very building inspections, Ryan Waller.
Can I talk to you? You want to talk to me? Yeah.
Ultra Mega, that's the link for this video. But if you go there, it's still Flex Your Freedoms, so you can still get to his page and sub up if you're not already.
Is there a time that you can come into the police department at some point to talk?
Into the police department?
Yeah.
Talk with
me.
Talk with you? Well, what time are you thinking?
Be sometime next week.
Sometime next week?
You just call me whenever you have a chance, and we can set something up.
Okay, I could do that.
Okay. I would appreciate it.
All right, you got a business card?
I do. One caveat is we're going to talk. We're not going to sit and talk on YouTube Live. Okay.
Wait, you want to talk to me not on the live?
Correct. Because it's reference and investigation, so we're not going to be on live. We can meet in the lobby just like you did with Kids Miller that day. And
Yeah, anything but transparency. Anything but transparency. I mean, but if we're going to be on TV or whatever, we're going to talk about how we're all about transparency, but no, anything but transparency.
Yeah, and I saw the charges that spawned from that.
Which I don't
yeah, last time I met with Kids Miller off the live, there was a bunch of charges and a lot of perjury and
well, that was
deception.
something else. That was Casey's problem, not yours. But I want to talk to you. It's not going to be on the live because it's reference and investigation.
An investigation.
It's your choice to talk to me or not, obviously. But so if you would choose to, you got my card. You can call.
You want to talk to me off? Well, why can't you talk on the live?
Because reference and investigation. I'm not going to put investigation details.
Like investigation on me or investigation on someone else?
You are listed as a witness and a potential suspect.
Witness.
Exactly. Something like fuck that. Always record. Even if you're not involved in it and you're somewhere, always record, because for some reason those body cams seem to turn off or get muted. Some weird reason. I don't even know how that's legal. It should be if you're on duty, unless you're using the restroom, going to the bathroom, that camera is on. Unable to mute it, unable to turn it off, all that.
Some potential suspects.
Correct.
And the same thing goes for we the people. Always record, because at the end of the day, when it does go to court, it's your word against them. And whose side is the judge usually on? Well, I mean, they're all on the same team, right? So
yes, we're not going to do it on live because I'm not going to talk about an investigation on the internet. But so you got my card. You have the option to talk to me or not. I don't care. But I would, like
witness and potential suspect.
Yep. So if you choose to call me, please do. We can arrange time to talk. Okay.
Not on the live.
Correct. On the live. We don't talk about active investigations for the internet. So, all right.
Well, don't know what the hell that's about, guys. I'm not talking to those cops off the live. Fuck that.
Now, this is the moment that one man's ego and guilty conscience put him in our crosshairs of this investigation. D went to the city hall to speak with the mayor about the Marion PD stealing his $200 from the FOIA request.
I'm out here outside the Marion, Iowa City Hall, going to try to get the $200 that Nicole Eels from the records window stole from me. Oh, I've seen that guy at the city council meeting, yeah. He's definitely got some anger issues. I'm looking for Mayor Abalasi.
Yeah, he's in a meeting right now.
Oh,
great. I say that all the time, Jimmy C. It even says it in the memorandum rights. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Not that it can be, but it will be used against you. But yeah, I say, great point, Jimmy C. I say that all the time.
He's in a meeting.
Now, at the time, we didn't know it, but this guy right here is a key player into all this corruption.
Yeah, listen
I've
to
seen
this
him
shit.
at the city council meetings. He's acted really sketchy. That guy is sitting across from that's the mayor right there, because that guy is giving me a lot of dirty looks. So that guy in the white shirt with the blue jeans on always acts really, really sketchy every time I see him. It's like he starts to flip out because there's somebody with the camera. Yep, so he's going to take his phone out and film me back.
They do too, man. Yep.
Be respectful. Be respectful. I am.
Why are you recording me? Be respectful as I'm recording you and walking up to the device that you're recording me with. I never understand that. If someone's recording and I don't want to be recorded, the last thing I'm going to do is walk up to that camera and say, don't record me. Well, now they're getting a better shot. So I don't know. A lot of shit just blows my mind. I'll never understand it, I guess.
I'm asking you to please stop putting your camera in my face, okay?
As I'm putting my camera in your face.
What's your name? Troll? Listen, I'm not one of the city officials. I don't appreciate that camera in my face and you're mocking me and doing things like that, all right? I'm asking you to stop. Okay? Be a better person. I'll be watching you real close. I know you're guilty. Real close. Real close. Knock it off. I'm asking you to get out of my face and knock off. You're real borderline harassing me. Okay? You can watch me close. Knock it off. That's the type of person you got to watch, guys. I know he's on something. You can always tell a guilty person by how they act to a camera. Mayor Nick, I've been trying to get a hold of you about the $200 Mary owes me. Nick, I want my $200. You know you owe me it to me. The Marion Police Department stole $200 from me, Nick. $200 cash. There he is, guys. There he is, guys. Nicholas Obolasi, stealing money like a thief. Hell no. Tell you guys how I met this guy. I was standing at the city council right next to his car, and I didn't even know it was his car. And he started, get away from my car, and just like started flipping out on me because I was in a parking lot. That's how I met this guy, and that's how I know he's guilty. Hey, get away from my car, bud. Oh, it's your car. Okay. So he's obviously getting some taxpayer dollars, or I'm assuming from some of this deal. I think.
Like I said, oh, that's your car. Oh, okay.
He's calling the police right now. Excuse me, what, Brent? I was wondering if you could talk to me about the $200 that the Marion, Iowa Police Department stole from me.
Sorry, I don't have time right now.
You don't have time right now? See you at City Council then. Excuse me, Sarah Menser. The Marion Police Department stole $200 from me. I was wondering if you could help me get it back.
Well, you know what? Yes, do send me an email and explain the situation. I'll be happy to put that into our queue of issues to follow up.
I spoke on it at the City Council meeting and submitted paperwork to you.
I will make sure to follow up.
Okay, I'll look forward from hearing from you. Thank you, Sarah. Yep, so they're speeding in a parking lot. That's pretty fast. So I know he's involved with something, guys. So there's definitely something going on here, guys. I can tell the way that they had the doors locked on a public meeting earlier today, guys.
Yeah, but Blackwatch, there's a lot. I mean, you'd have to go back. I put the link in the chat for the full video, but there's a lot more than that's just the $200 part. If that's what you're talking about with small claims court, it is building up to that, and then it's actually still building up to more. And this is literally just the beginning. I mean, it's one of those things where everyone, says, well, how do we make a difference? Like, how do I do my part to make a difference? Right here, this is where it starts. Share, share, share. Expose, expose, expose. Just doing that alone is helping. So if we want to make a difference, we have to make a difference. Even, you don't want anyone to know whatever, just share it out. Share it on Facebook, share it on Instagram, share it any social media that you have, just share it out and expose it.
Guys, we had the city manager and the mayor that were both parked there and they left. You can really tell by their body language what's going on here. It's really clear.
Well, it turns out that this unhinged man baby was no other than Chad Pelly. And he happens to be best friends with the corrupt police chief, Mike Kitzmiller. And he wanted D gone.
Doesn't that make you gay?
You're rolling? Come on, you gotta go. You're getting trespassed. You're trespassed from the library, not you, and City Hall, and Kelly's business. Come on. Sorry about that. You know what this is all about, right?
Fifth Amendment, United States Constitution.
Okay. Go get your car, get off the property. Don't come back for a year.
I'll see you in a year.
Okay.
And so you're
Kelly, you're gonna get charged with that.
So you're trespassing me to keep me from speaking out against you at the city council meetings. You know you're corrupt, and you know trespassing me is a good way to silence me. But when the trespass is over, you will be exposed no matter what. Okay. You're rotten to the core, Mike.
Thank you, Ultra Mag. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Rotten. Rotten to the core. Trust me.
Good to go.
Rotten to the core.
Okay, take off.
You're rotten to the core, Mike. Michael Kitzmiller of the Marion, Iowa Police Department just trespassed me from the City Hall, the library, and Pelly's businesses. Also, I can't call him out, and the broken windows of 1501 First Avenue will never get replaced, guys. I repeat, Michael Kitzmiller just trespassed me. This is how you know they're guilty, right? This is how you know. Be watching you real close, Mikey. We'll be watching you real close. You're never going to silence me. That's what you're doing. You know you're rotten. Dude, that's all just so I can't speak out at the city council meeting. When you get trespassed from a property that you've never set foot on it and you don't even know where it's located, that tells you something right there. He doesn't want me to expose his corruption. He doesn't want to lose his job, and he doesn't want to go to jail. So he trespassed me because the city council members are the only people that can end his career. And if I can't make complaints to them, then it allows them to look the other way and pretend like he's a legitimate officer of the law. That's Michael Kitzmiller, Chief of Police in Marion, Iowa. This is all to keep me from speaking out about the corruption of the Marion, Iowa Police Department, the corruption of 1501 First Avenue, Marion, Iowa, and the corruption of Chad Pelly. We will be exposing these people.
It was time to investigate and do some digging into this Chad Pelly guy. We just knew that this guy had some skeletons deep in his closet. Turns out our boy Chad was a big name building developer around Iowa, and he was president of a company called 2040. Yeah,
here you go, Elaine. I was gonna say if you're still here, but yeah, Elaine's here. Police stations. Are we the people all building we pay for? Yep, exactly. But this is the part where I said it gets like. When I first watched this, I was like, oh, I remember when this happened. And then it got deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. And it just keeps getting. But yeah, listen to this shit right here.
Around Iowa in his closet. Turns out our boy Chad was a big name building developer around Iowa. And he was president of a company called 2040. And Chad was on many government boards, such as Medco, Marion Economic Development Corporation, where this dude receives well over $100 million in taxpayer money.
2040 building concepts breaking ground at their new site in the Marion Enterprise Center today. This new facility is going to be 40,000 square feet of office and warehouse space to help the company's residential development work there in Marion and the surrounding area.
You're probably looking at somebody along the lines of us, somebody that could have a shop used for a contractor shop along with some supplement office space of various uses. So I think it'd be a very, someone possibly in the trades or somebody that needs warehouse and a little office.
There's $4.2 million price tag on the building, and it'll also be home to the company's corporate headquarters.
So Chad got himself a nice big building for his company, 2040, paid for with over $4.2 million of taxpayers' money. And surprise, surprise, in what maybe just a couple years after it's built, Chad's already selling this taxpayer-funded building for many hundreds of thousands of dollars more than what the people of Marion already gave him. I wonder whose pockets that money's going in. Huh, Chad? Let's just say I might have a whole folder dedicated to very, very questionable dealings with money and property. But don't think it stops there, ladies and gentlemen. We are only just starting. I wonder what the guy who receives hundreds of millions of taxpayers' money criminal record looks like. Let's have a look. Oh, what the hell, Chad? Are you kidding me? There's no way Chad would have anything so very horrendous on his long criminal history, right? I mean, he wouldn't be getting all this taxpayer money if he was an actual hardened criminal. Now, would he? Isn't he best friends with many of the Iowa police officers, including the police chief, Mike Kitzmiller? Now, I wonder where Chad could have popped.
Shit, I don't know. I was muted. I'm not even a violent person, but that is just the face you want to punch, right? I mean, but I didn't realize I was muted. But what I was saying right here was the trial won't be moved. I wonder why that is.
Criminal. Now, would he? Isn't he best friends with many of the Iowa police officers, including the police chief, Mike Kitzmiller? Now, I wonder where Chad could have possibly learned this behavior from. I wonder if his uncle Arlo showed him the ropes. Or I wonder if he could have possibly learned this behavior from our good friend from the Marion Police Department, Sergeant Jeff Hartwig. I mean, his son Brody got busted with nudes from a young kid. Or maybe he learned it from allegations of SA where a girl had to put a protection order against him. When I first learned about this, I was disgusted. I wondered how such criminals could be infested throughout our local government and be taking all of our taxpayers' money. Well, I had to do something about it, so I attended the next Marion City Hall meeting, and I made my voice heard loud and clear. I know you guys.
Pow! Right in the old cocksuckers. Hate to say it.
Hate to see me again, but I'm back. And I'm on to you. And I have a lot of information, especially you, Mayor, of what you guys are involved with. Chad Pelly. Give him tens of millions of dollars. And you know who he is? He's one of the worst criminals that I've seen. And I know you guys are probably just equally as guilty on many other things as him. Did you know Chad Pelly, a 15-year-old child? Did you know that? He was charged with felony gang rape of a 15-year-old child, which he pled guilty to a lesser charge. But hey, that's cool. Let's give him tens of millions of our money. Let's just do that. That's cool. What else did he do? Well, he served 2 years in prison for that. After prison, the sick predator and child enthusiast kicked and punched women.
This asshole over here still with this stupid smirk on his face.
In the face. He also choked a woman. And he pled guilty.
Yeah, that's what just happened here last month with the Honolulu police copy piggy boy. He put his hands around her neck. She had to go to the hospital. That's how it just seems like a reoccurring thing. Why keep giving these psychopaths badges and guns to let them.
What do you know? He pled guilty to all of these crimes. Tens of millions of dollars of the taxpayers, just their money going to a sick criminal. What is wrong with you? Chad Pelly, he serves on the Marion Visioning Committee with you, Mayor. Uh-oh. You know all about his crimes, but yet you still work side by side with them. You approve tens of millions of dollars to go to this sick weirdo. But yet diddling kids is just fine, apparently. And beating women, hey, that's cool too, isn't it? Because I have some information that ties it all together. And you guys are going to get exposed. Let's see, that's Sarah Mincer, but where's Will Brandt? Which one of you is Will? Oh, of course he's not here. Where the hell did Will go? But yeah, he's on the committee with you, Mayor, and Will.
You know, and that's the other thing I noticed when I was watching this. This would be my fourth time, but the third time I was watching it, look at these salaries. Now, I don't know about anyone else, but $11,000 a year really wouldn't do much for me. That'd maybe get me through a month, maybe 2 months, month and a half. So kind of makes you think there's more to it, right? Because if they're only making 11, the other dude was $5,000. You're making $5,000 a year in the books, on record, you're making that. So kind of seems like there's more corruption than we even know about, right?
And I know a lot of things about you guys, and you're about to get extremely exposed. Remember the last time I was here?
Cheddar pepper prepper aloha. You're going to be in the song too, don't worry. Cheddar pepper prepper. Oh, that's going to be a good part.
Here? Well, I think about 185,000 people watched the video I dropped on that. And guess what? I'm going to keep doing it until at least 1 million more people wake up and see the corruption you all are involved with.
Yes, so let's do that. Let's get that to 1 million. And I know we can.
Because you guys are sick. Sick as hell. Oh, let's go get a child predator. Let's go get a woman beater. And let's give them all the tax money for these projects. Because that's what you're doing, Mayor. And you know it. You're sick. You're a disgrace. And another thing, did any one of you here actually learn jack shit about the oath that you swore to the Constitution? Remember last time you raised your hand? Oh, I'm going to solemnly swear to defend the Constitution. But yet none of you knows jack shit about the Constitution, huh? Why is that? You know, this is America, the supposed land of the free, and it's not because of criminals like this guy, Mike the Cuck Kitzmiller. Criminal. You know what he said? He said that he would go ahead and arrest people. He doesn't care if it's right or wrong. He'll let the courts decide, Mike. But I'm back, buddy, and it's coming, buddy. It's coming. Justice is coming. You're going to be just squirming like you were last time. 1 million people all get to watch you, Mike. 1 million. Same with you, Mayor. And I'm thinking maybe I should just be up here next time. Maybe that's what needs to be done. Maybe I need to be sitting up here because you guys are all criminals, disgraceful criminals involved with just disgraceful things. Chad Pelly, what is wrong with you? Would you like to say anything, Mayor? Because I'm going to expose it all, buddy. I'm going to expose it all. Well, just wait. Because this video, yeah, it's going to get a pretty good chunk of views because I'm going to wake the people up and the people of Marion. And I'm going to go door to door in Marion. And I'm going to tell them about you criminals and what you like, what you give money to, how you, I'm not going to reveal it all right now, but I have sick information on you guys, especially you, Mike. This guy right here, Turtlehead, he is a beyond disgrace. But just wait, Mike, it's coming, buddy.
Look at there's this fucking smirk again.
It's coming.
What's up, Dave?
Now, I'll end here with this. Fuck all of you.
Oh, wait, I got to play this part again because it's the best part.
Fuck you. I'll end here with this. Fuck all of you. Fuck you. Especially you, Mike. Fuck you.
Yeah,
you guys
Mike.
are cucks. I'm out of here.
Mike.
But don't worry, we're always watching. We are always watching. At least this time, Mayor, you at least let me use my First Amendment right that you tried stripping me last time. Go fuck yourself. Bitch.
Yes, sir.
Audio.
And that's the thing right there where people always say, we need to make change. We need to do, like, well, what can we do? What can I do? Share this shit out. What's up, Peanut? Aloha, brother. What's up, Dave? All right, just a couple more minutes, and then me and Dave will go full screen. I'm assuming Dave still doesn't have a computer because it looks like he's on his phone. And I can't hear him.
You messed up, Mike.
What's that?
You messed up. Who's your buddy, Chad Pally? It all ties in, Mike. I'm going to expose you. Just know that. I'm going to expose you for the criminal you are. You're sick.
I know.
You're sick. Move. Maybe you mess with me, Mike?
No.
Maybe you mess with my freedom that my friends fought and died for? Do you? Do you, Mike?
There you go.
Ladies first.
Trespassing like you did Dean.
Yeah, I want you to retaliate against me, Mike.
Crime in here to trespass us.
I want you
You need
to
to
do
come
it,
off your
Mike.
high horse
I
now.
want you to come at me, retaliate against me, because I'm going to hold you accountable for the sick man you are. Yeah, gulp some more. I know you're good at that, aren't you? Don't worry, I'll be seeing you a lot, Mike.
See you.
Can't mess with the best in business.
I know.
I'll bring 1 million people on you, Mike. You will get exposed. Oh, I will.
Check out that clown suit you got on.
Sick criminals. Imagine siding with the chomo, a literal chomo. Imagine siding with a woman beating chomo. These people are sick. They hate our freedoms here in Marion. They hate them. After my speech went viral, the pressure of investigating got too much for little Chad. He ended up resigning as president of 2040. He is also on his way out of Iowa and trying to go into hiding up in Montana. To this day, Chad is still suing Butt Crack News Network and others for reporting the truth about him. There is so much more and way more darker things that you will not believe, and we will bring them to light soon enough. We have uncovered the sickest and most evil of crimes, and the world will get to see what we know soon enough. This is just the tip of the iceberg of mass corruption. Your help in sharing this and contacting officials through email or the phone to investigate these criminals in power. I will leave all of the contact info in the description or the comment section. And I'm going to release more wild info on the next one. There is so much more that we have to offer. And I promise you, this investigation is ours to win. Until next time, folks, Billy B, BCNN.
I'm really not supposed to be here.
It's absolutely true. There is no compromise when it comes to corruption. You have to fight it. And that's what I mean.
Some crazy stuff right there, bro.
And look at it, $985. Now, there's got to be more than why you would be $5,000. You're sitting on there for that little bit amount of money. There's more. $5,000. $5,000. Like so many people that only get $5,666. Weird number too, right? $5,666. I don't know, man. It is a lot of but shout out to Flex Your Freedoms. I gave him my word. I was going to share that out, and I'm a man of my word. And even if I didn't give him my word, I was going to share it out anyway, because that needs to be exposed. And if the only thing I can do, my part being to help expose it, is to share it. So. So what's up, Dave? Still no computer or what?
No, on the phone.
Oh, that kind of.
I got one. I'm gonna go hook it up when I get home. I just stopped by my brother's for a minute, saying hello.
You got it fixed though?
I got it turned in to be fixed. Yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just ran over to my brother's house real quick. Just wanted to pop in and say hello. Since I couldn't make it. Yeah, both my computers went down in the last week, so.
Yeah, in the beginning, everyone was asking, "Where's Dave?"
I'm just wondering if my wife's starting to cut my cords on the computer or something. I come home and I saw like a blonde wig on my computer monitor with like some lipstick and says your new girlfriend in the corner with a post-it note.
He's like, "Oh, he loves this computer and YouTube more than me. I'll show him."
I told her I'm trying to build my business. She's like, shut up. Anyways, that was a great video, dude. I'm gonna check that out again because I just caught the bare end of it.
Oh yeah, it's I think 58 minutes long, but here, I'll put the link to it in chat again.
Yeah, I'll grab it. I'm gonna have to replay everything and watch it again. But
And it's in the description too, or it should be in the description. I'll double check afterwards, and if it's not, I'll make sure it's in the description. But
it's the first time I ever trusted the Geek Squad to fix my computer. My dad always fixed all my computer stuff and built my computers for me.
I remember that. Yeah, Ron was like freaking genius.
But he was so smart that when I go to try to fix it, I can't fix any of it because he's just I don't know what he's done. I can't even contemplate. Like things that shouldn't work together in my computer do because he's made some crazy changes. So I took it into the Geek Squad, which I did not want to do. And he told me never go to the Geek Squad, but
right. I didn't even know they were still around. That's funny. But yeah, I remember back when we were like not even teenagers yet and computers were just coming out. I remember Ron was like a genius on computers then.
I'll tell you what, bro. My mom bought this $200 warranty or whatever for 1 year. It's called the total package or whatever. Your computer breaks down for that whole year. Anything, doesn't matter what it is, they fix it. And like I'm covered under her account. So like my computers both are being fixed. And her laptop was being fixed, and it's all under that same warranty.
Only like 200?
$180. Yeah, $180. It's called the total package or something like that.
Hey, Blue Butterfly, aloha. Blue Butterfly is in. You didn't hear the beginning then because I'm working on a song.
I unfortunately I'm on this little baby phone, and it's
right.
Sorry if I'm missing chat. Much love. I just want to stop in and tell everyone, I'm much love to everyone. Hope you're doing all right. And support. Much support.
Well, I'm working on a song, and I started this morning, but I only got like 3.5, 4 hours into it. And
okay.
So everyone's name isn't in it yet, but I wanted to at least play something today, so I did in the beginning. And every time I see someone's name that I know I put in the song already,
yeah,
I'm like, oh yeah, Blue Unicorn or Blue Butterfly and Blue Unicorn are in it. Room 13's in it. Nut House is in it. White Life's in it. And then there's this, but I'm not done with it yet. But it's pretty cool. Ex Bootlicker's in it.
Got anything crazy? Don't hide that from me.
William Gramer's in it.
Just hide this for me.
Cheryl Rich is in it. Oh, and Dave, did you
Don't
see
be on
the?
Why not? Trying to get my brother to go on with me. Trying to ambush him, man. Trying to ambush my brother on camera, but he won't let me. Yeah, when I get home, I'm going to plug this computer in, and hopefully it works.
If you ever want me to do it, just ask me, dude.
I'm ambushing you. Come on. Come on. No, I know how it is. All right.
Oh, Ex Bootlicker says where'd it go?
Go.
So I'm happy with their service, and it was a cooked hard drive.
Yeah, it's like I hooked it up. Like, I think my power supply died. I had a power supply, a new one my son got me for Christmas. I installed everything. I thought I did it properly, but the new power supplies, they don't come like with 7 wires coming out of them like they used to. Now you have to plug each wire into the actual power unit, and they're not color coded anymore. And I'm like, God, am I a dinosaur? Because nothing's the same as when I bought it last time. So anyway,
Dave,
yeah.
did you see because I was talking about this earlier. This is too cluttered, so I'm gonna take a lot of this shit down and then have this chalkboard type deal thing. And right now it says subscriber of the week, but I'm changing that to subscriber of the month.
Yeah.
And this is it says this week right now, but it's going to change. But this is who the subscriber of the month is right now.
What, for your channel?
Yep. You see it? Oh,
can't see it. Fucking sorry about my language. My phone is so small. What is it?
It's a chalkboard. It says subscriber of the week, Cheryl Rich.
Oh, Cheryl Rich.
And bright.
Yeah, my brother actually.
Neon colors, so it looks really cool.
I'm gonna have to check it out because I'm driving right now. I'm not even supposed to be doing this, but I'm not really driving YouTube. So today I put out a video. I told you earlier I put out a video of my daughter singing a song with no instrumental, just like basically just the background noise of the song. And I got YouTube sent me I don't know what it is. Or like they told me I was blocked in Russia because of copyright or something. And I'm like, literally didn't use the real song or nothing, man. And you can't see anybody. I didn't take credit for it, and I'm not monetized. Obviously, Putin heard it and he didn't like it. And they're like, yeah, my brother says Putin heard it and he didn't like it. So that's where it is. I'm not sure. I'm not in trouble. I didn't get a strike or anything. I'm just like, God, dude, I'm just like a guy letting his kids sing on freaking YouTube. Relax.
Definitely dispute it, man, because I just posted the link for that video, so everyone in chat should go check it out for sure. But it's fair use because it was just your daughter singing, and that's not. Yeah, I don't. That whole thing doesn't make. But like the thing that I learned with strikes or claims and all that stuff is it's the algorithm. It's a computer. So in order to get an actual person to review it, you have to dispute it. Once you dispute it, then an actual human being, and then most of the time the human being are like, oh yeah, okay, our algorithm screwed up on this one.
That's like, why do I have to dispute? You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, a song on the radio that's been played millions of times. If anything, all I'm doing is giving it more play. I'm not receiving any funds for it. It was just something cute that my kids did. And it's like, God, dude. Send the YouTube police. Anyway, I mean, I've been having a hard week, guys. Mom's been sicker, so trying to get her to eat, and she don't want to eat much. Been a long week. I'm trying to get her through till springtime and summer. So that's the prayer right now. Is like, hopefully her stomach will feel good enough and not be so nauseous, so she can eat and drink because she's lost some weight and stuff. I don't know if any of you have ever taken care of a loved one, but it's not easy. It's
man. You know what, Dave? I was thinking. I don't know if it was last night or this morning, but there was a couple of days, or yeah, maybe it was last night. But remember a couple of days ago we were talking backstage, just instead of calling and talking on the phone, we were talking backstage.
Yeah.
But afterwards, so yeah, last night I'm pretty sure it was. I was thinking, man, hats off to you, man, because I know that, like, you're a good man. That's all I'm saying. You're a good man, because I know that's not easy, and a lot goes into that. And it takes us a certain good person to be able to do what you're doing.
Well, we don't do it for credit, man. We just do it because we love people. But
No, I know. I'm just
this
saying,
been a
I
fucked up
respect you
week.
for it, man. I got a lot of respect for you because
Got this jackass in the parking lot. He's just gonna walk out in front of my car.
Pedestrian.
He's the
What, bro?
pedestrian. That means I have to hit him, right?
In a gas station, bro.
What, bro? Pedestrians have the right of way.
Get out of my. What are you taking my stuff?
Sitting here beside the chair about to fall down.
Oh, you gonna die?
Between the seats.
All right. Oh, that's where it went. Anyway, we found random stuff in the car. Sorry, it's personal. Me and my brother are riding around Dearborn trying to get in trouble.
Oh, you're cruising through Dearborn or East Dearborn? The big
Looking
difference.
for some hot shawarma.
Oh, dude, I miss shawarma, man. It's been so long since I had chicken shawarma.
We got a place called Habib's over here.
We're in the parking lot.
We're in the parking lot of Habib's. If anybody
There
wants
used
to
to be
meet up
one.
and slam some shawarma.
It's a good Mediterranean restaurant.
There used to be one, but it probably isn't there, the same place anymore. But it was on Schaefer. I don't remember the name of it, but when I worked for Dial the Plumber, that's how long ago this was, like 20 something years ago. Dude, they had the best. It was chicken shawarma, but they had like some kind of lemon in there or something. And
Yeah,
oh man,
lemon and pickles usually, right?
Yep, lemon and pickles, and I would get 2 of those every morning, and then eat one, and then have the other for lunch. Ironton Auditor, aloha, brother. Good to see you.
We gotta have Flex back on, dude.
I know. I want to get a hold of him.
I mean, I know he's big time and everything now, but Flex, if you're listening, bro, come on back, man.
Well, he put that video out 11 days ago, and I seen it when it first came out, and then he was doing a live stream about a week ago, and I was working, and then he was saying, share it out, and then I seen John Felix basically did the same thing I just did, so I was like, but anyway, during the live stream, I told him consider it done. So, and like I said, even if I didn't give him my word, I was going to share it anyway, because that's what he's just asking, if you want to do your part. Well, he didn't phrase it that way, but he's just asking to share it out. So,
yeah, that's cool.
And yeah, I'm going to send him. I'm going to get a hold of him and see if he wants to come back up.
Yeah, last night I don't pray all the time or nothing, but I used to. But last night, Mom wasn't, she didn't look too good, so I got down on my knees at 4 a.m., man, like a little kid next to your bedside. Said a few prayers. And I felt like an idiot, whatever, but I'm just like, you know what? I don't care, man. Just want her to make it. You know what? I believe she can make it. Like her vitals are good, man. Her heart's strong. Her not had any major thing go wrong. And it's like her brain's right. She's clear headed and everything. And matter of fact, half the times I say things to her, she's smarter than me. Like even on my little clip with her the other day, I go, tell everyone have a great day. And she knew it was nighttime. So she goes, how about have a good night? It's like she's still fixing my brokenness.
Dude, not only that, but the other day when we were talking backstage, and you whispered a couple things to me, and she repeated it. She
heard it. Yeah, she heard it.
So yeah, she's always been a very smart woman.
I whispered that.
I could barely hear you, and I got speakers where it's turned up, and I could barely hear you. And then she literally repeated what you said, and I was like,
she's like, she's hot, huh? What'd you say? She's hot? I'm like, Mom, it's not what I said.
Oh, real quick, I got a Frogs Artifact says, I forgot who Steve is. He's the gay plumber, right? How did you know? Oh my
I was thinking about
god!
going and grabbing these donuts, bro. They got fresh donuts over here.
Seriously, oh, I like the holes in the donuts. The donuts like holes in
You
them.
know
I
when
just
that
love
like
it.
the sign is blinking red out there, that means the donuts just got done, right? And they're still warm.
Oh yeah, are you talking about
Krispy
yeah,
Kreme.
yeah,
Yeah, like
dude. You remember Stash, right? Anytime,
yeah,
and it also means you get a free donut when the lights
yeah,
blink.
free donut.
Dude, I'd be with Stash and we'd be getting. He'd see that and he'd be like, "Stop, stop, 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 stop!" And I'd be like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa!" He's a free donut. I'm like, dude, I thought we were about to get in an accident or something. What the hell?
Dude, my brother got a dozen donuts the other day, and mind you, I haven't been in a donut shop in like 10 years, literally, because I'm not like a big donut fan. But they're like, he's like, I like 12 donuts, and then she's like, okay, that'll be $15.82. And I was like, holy crap, $15.82
Hey, man.
for 12 donuts.
I remember when you can get a dozen for like $3.
It used to, when I had a paper route back in the day when I was a kid, and it was like $2.99 for a dozen donuts.
Yeah, yeah, me too. Yep. Gee, now you're paying way over $1 a donut. Holy
I'm just like, God, what is going on?
And the thing is, they don't have Krispy Kreme here. I mean, every once in a while, like, I don't know if it's Girl Scout or who, but like organizations like that, they'll
Yeah.
all of a sudden have all these boxes and then you can buy the Krispy Kreme donuts from them and then the money goes towards whatever, but they don't have an actual Krispy Kreme here. And it's like, it would do good, put it that way. It's just one of those, though, takes money to make
It would
money.
do really good, man. I noticed a lot of
Yeah.
people love sweets. You know, I've been watching a lot of video all around the world, and
Right. And
I
that's the
I
thing, but it
realized,
takes money to make money, right? If I had the money, I'd buy a franchise and open a
and I
Krispy
realized
Kreme
how
here.
blessed we are here in the U.S. I mean, as much as we complain and bitch and stuff about our taxes and our money, man, I've been looking all around the world lately, man, and I've seen some crap holes, dude. People living in like garbage 10 feet away from their houses and like trying to fish out of dark brown water to get some dinner and stuff. It's like, God, man. And so I always wondered, like, why do they have this obsession with these little toys? Because I go on all these websites and they have like pictures of toys on there. And I'm thinking maybe they just never freaking got toys growing up, man. You know what I mean? Like we get Santa Claus every year.
Right.
It's weird. It's like their websites are full of like little prizes they got out of machines and stuff. And it's like, look at my new toy. And I'm like, yeah, but you're 35. Why are you buying a new cat? Or, you know. Oh, here's the other thing I forgot to tell you guys, and for who didn't watch the video, but I brought my mom a cat home and some Valentine's chocolates, right? Early. And it's just like a little stuffed kitty. And when like probably 8 months ago, I was going to get her a real kitten, and I couldn't because of her breathing and stuff. It would have affected her asthma and all that crap and her COPD crap, but litter box and all that. So I was discouraged from that. So anyway, I found this stuffed cat, and I brought it home. Just a little baby one. And man, she put it right in her shirt. She like tucked the cat down in her shirt except for the face, and the face is sticking out on top of her shirt. And she's like petting it. And then just for a joke, you know, but then I turn around and she had a Q-tip in the cat's ear. Like, Clem, what are you doing cleaning the cat's ears? That's just a joke, but you know what I mean? But anyway, I wake up in the middle of the night, man, and the cat's still in her shirt. And she literally got her hand on its head, and I'm just like, man, that's the freaking cutest thing I've ever seen in my life.
It's because
And
mom's always had a heart.
I thought about that, you know, like you're a kid when you're a kid, but when you're an older adult, maybe you're gonna become a kid again, right?
I've always been a kid.
Yeah, like I don't want to grow up anymore, man, and see what happens.
I don't think I ever did grow up. I only grew up in for the reasons I had to, but the rest, I'm still I'm still like 16, 17 years old, man. Just want to have fun.
Yeah, like my best friend, I had a couple best friends, Steve, but the other one, like I
Yeah,
told you,
who's these
passed
best
away.
friends you talking about? What the?
Yeah. Well, my brother Ed, he was like my mentor. He passed away a little over about 3 weeks ago.
Now I remember.
Oh my God, man! Talk about a positive dude. He's one of those friends where if you didn't call him for like 3-4 days and you ignored his phone call, he'd
Shows
show
up
up
at
and
your
knocking
front
on your
door,
window. Yeah,
right?
yeah. And he'd be like, "I know you're home. I'm not leaving till you answer the door. So whatever that takes." And I could call him and just tell him like, "Hey, I just beat up 3 dudes, man, behind the thing." And he'd just be like, "All right, man, you want to pray about it?" He was such a great guy, man. But yeah, I see what happens. What I'm getting at is like when you get older, and whenever I talk to him, he was like 76 years old, man, and he was always noticing girls, not like sick like, but just be like, "Wow, she's pretty." We go to the bar and the waitress be pretty or whatever, not drinking, just eating.
I never
But
knew he was in his late 70s. I always just assumed
yeah, like
like
it's weird,
60s,
right?
early 60s or something. I just always assumed.
Yeah, it's like my one of my best friends was over freaking 70 years old. It's weird.
Yes, I mean, Ronnie was one of my best friends, man. He's 74.
198.
198, yes.
Yeah, Miss Ronnie, man, it's like everybody went at once. Like, God bless Kurt, Ed,
Yeah,
Ronnie, my dad, like my mom's sick, and many more that I won't go into. But cousins, just like, what is going on this year? That was last year, and I'm like hoping for a good year this year.
Right. Yeah, I miss Ronnie every day, man. There's like we were talking, I don't know, a week or two ago, and Justine was in a chat, and he said, a lot of times, things happen, but then time goes by, and people kind of, we were talking about that, and that is true, but like a day hasn't gone by that I haven't thought about Ronnie. I still think about that guy every day, man. I still talk to him every day. I'll be like, damn it, Ronnie, or even if something good's going on, I'm like, see, Ronnie, this is how I catch myself doing it. And it's just like, yeah. Same with my sister. I mean, and that's been 5 years. So,
Yeah, it's crazy, right? So enjoy people while they're here. Told my mom yesterday, actually this morning, she time tells me thank you for everything, and then I tell her, it's like, you know what? I never wanted to be one of those people that brought flowers to a gravesite. I always wanted to do it while people were alive.
right.
It relieves you of guilt, man, and it does a lot for the person. You don't really realize, like a little kitten perked my mom right out of her. It was crazy, dude. Just the little things in life.
Well, Dave, I know you can't see chat. So Cheryl Rich was asking a few minutes ago, or 5 minutes ago, does your mom like protein drinks that help when you're not eating?
Yeah, she's supposed to be drinking the Boost, but they're really sweet, and they end up giving her nausea. Like a lot of sugar. There may be like a no sugar one out there, but it probably tastes terrible.
There's I know there's a few of them, but yeah.
My mom has a particular taste, I don't blame her. If she don't like it, she don't want to eat it. I get it. Same as anybody else.
Right. Yeah, me too, Cheryl Rich. Cheryl Rich says every time I hear the song Hurt, I think of Ronnie and Shane. Yep, me too.
So what's going on with those heavy rains and floods? Is that all done?
Yeah, we got lucky, man. I mean, it was Friday. I want to say, yeah, Friday. And it was no Thursday. It was Thursday. Yeah, because we remember, I was live. But then after that night, the next day, I mean, it rained a little bit on and off, but just like normal. And then it was sunny, and then it's been nice ever since. So it was just like a 1 day thing. But Thursday night, I got some video, and I want to make a short out of that. But it just started downpouring. Dude. I was by the garage and just like down, like worse than you could even think of. It was coming down. So I was like, holy shit. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. So I started recording, and I want to make a short out of that and do like a few seconds of the rain coming down so hard and then put it in slow motion.
Oh, yeah, that'd be sweet.
It was nighttime too, and with the reflections of the like street lights and stuff.
Should do it right at puddle level, so when the water hits, you can see it come up out of the water. That would be sweet.
Oh yeah, damn. Yeah, I didn't get that angle, but
much love to all the chat. I can't see you right now, but I did see Jovelli out there. So what's up, Jovel? Much love.
No, the last 47 texts all say, Dave's not here, man. He's here. We love you, Dave. Dave.
Love you guys, man. And the other day at like 6 a.m, I still wasn't sleeping. I turned on YouTube, and there was Jovel on this panel with like 6 other people. And every single act was like they were having like this concert type deal. And they were excellent. Every single one of them were excellent. Wow. Jovel just blew me away.
If you're ever in a bad mood or feeling down and out, watch Jovel, man. She's filled with so much positivity and
she's not in the United States.
It's contagious though. Like
I've been
down and out and in really bad moods, just getting home, and I'm just like angry and like, oh. And then I turned YouTube on and Jovel be on, and then like not even a minute later, I'm smiling like, oh, right on, man. I'm so glad Jovel's on right now, dude. And I forget what I was even mad about to begin with.
Oh, hey, Indy. I seen Indy's just now. I'm just trying
and not to mention how awesome she is at singing alone, but like, and then she's so positive. Like, it's just like a huge, great package all in one.
Oh, that food. I saw one of her shorts, man. She had like this stacks of food. Looked delicious. I want to go out of the country just to try other food, man.
Yeah, I definitely want to travel.
I'd like to travel a little bit. I see some of the foods that like looks disgusting, but some of it's like, you know how like we're used to our palate. Americans are like hamburger, spaghetti, pork chop, whatever, chicken. And then you look at these other countries and it's like, wow, dude, I never thought of that before. Like I saw someone the other day cooking chicken in honey with a little bit of hot sauce. And I'm like, that sounds great, actually.
Chicken and honey, yeah.
I thought honey at first. I'm like, that's weird. But then I'm like, well, maybe not with the little bit of the spice to it. It might actually be kind of like barbecue sauce. Anyway, I've seen a lot of stuff lately, man. Been learning other languages.
I mean, it's like when I moved here, it was almost like moving to a different country, even though it's still America. But just because there's so many different, it's so diverse, and I started trying foods and I'm a picky eater. So when I say that a lot of them I didn't like, it's not because they weren't good. It's just because I'm a picky eater. Okay. Oh my gosh.
You listen to this. The other day I was in a chat room in India. And the only reason I found this channel is like I'm just going through all the channels because I'm bored. And it was live, and there was this little Indian lady, and she had a 5-hour stream. She makes 5 full dinners every single day on her stream. 5 different dishes every single day.
Damn.
And she had like 1.6 million subscribers. And like,
Well, yeah, talk about full time. If she's doing 5 different, that's.
And
Yeah.
so I was breaking it down like what the language was so I could understand it. And then I shouted out, hey, great channel. I'm going to try some of your recipes, whatever. I gave her $5 because I'm weird. I like to support everyone. And then next thing you know, she stopped the whole show and she's like, this is the power of positivity in the world. Even the foreigners will come and be friends with us. And she stopped her whole show with I think she had over 1.6 thousand people watching.
Damn.
Just like,
well, we got 3.2 thousand. Or I meant 33. I'm sorry.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
No, I'm grateful and happy with everything I have. I'm so grateful and happy. I'm going to do this. Boom. And boom goes the dynamite. Who gets them today? Salt and Light, Latina in Cali, Moonchild, Shimmer Soul, and Billy. Not my baby mama Billy, different Billy.
Sorry, 1 second.
Rome taking off? Who's taking off? So see you later, Rome. Oh, John Denicola says, remember when lamb chops were a regular thing back in it? Yeah, I do. I remember growing up. Lamb chops are good too.
Oh, snap. My total at McDonald's was $9.11.
Oh.
Called my mom, like, what do you want to eat? She's like, I'll take a McDonald's hamburger. Okay. You can eat anything in the world. You want a McDonald's hamburger. Be right back.
Yeah. Love to all the regulars. Love to LSP and Rome 13. Don't forget Indy and Snooks. Steve-O is the rock man. And that ain't no glitch. He's got the rock garden. And there's everybody's favorite, Cheryl Rich. Oh yeah, Cheryl Rich, she is the best.
Oh yeah, Cheryl Rich, she is the best. All right, that was the 7th inning stretch. What'd I miss? And I'm going to play it again at the end because a lot of you guys in chat are in it already, but I'm not done with it. And the rest of you guys will be in it. Let's see. Indy, Nut House, Blue Butterfly, Blue Unicorn, Rome 13.
Rome said, what? You ain't getting rid of me that easy.
Who else? Wildlife, William Gramer, Cola, James, Garrett. Yeah, a whole bunch of people are already in it, but I still got a bunch more to add to it. No Sweet Caroline for the stretch. I didn't play it long enough for the. Maybe it'll pick up where I left off.
Love to all the regulars.
Yep. No,
Love to LSP and Rome 13.
All right,
Don't
let's listen
forget
to it because I
Indy
like
and
it.
Snooks. Steve-O is the rock man. And that ain't no glitch. He's got the rock garden. And there's everybody's favorite, Cheryl Rich. Oh yeah, Cheryl Rich, she is the best. If you get red pilled for truth or think you hear an echo, Navy vet, the best life. Come on, everybody, let's go. Aloha to you. Aloha to you. Aloha to you. Aloha. It's a beautiful thing being people, not adding to the cancer of the world, spreading seeds of love we're all worthy of. Aloha to you.
All right, here we go. Let's start naming names. And 3, 2, 1.
All of y'all, blue butterfly, blue unicorn, and cola. Anything and everything. Sometimes we might be aimless. Todd Bushy, brother James, and make stupid people famous. Once you're here, you'll want to stay. What life with the facts and my brother NK. From seriousness to being silly, Blue Jay Outpost, Bonnie's and Billy. We give it all, so none left to borrow. The full Monty, forging thought and camel car roll. Over here, there's JM Unleashed, as if it were your business. And my brother Creek, SC Wolverines, Craig the Hunter, and Mo Tibber. Truth we seek. And if you didn't hear your name, it ain't no thing. Latin A in Cali, the Nut House, and Liberty Train. Aloha to you. Aloha. Get down with the beat and let's have some fun. If you got emotional damage or are an ex-bootlicker, we've already won. This deal right here, this deal is for real. So real you gotta say it twice. Like brother Big Chapin, salt and light, like a wild animal, and you know you can't tame her. This is a damn good show. I heard it from William Grammer. You might come across a man with a beautiful beard. Van life might make you act a little weird. Don't get Hopkinson if you ain't heard your name. No need to worry no mo. Next week is a whole new song and a whole new show. So let's go. Aloha to you. Aloha.
So yeah, that's like I said. I added that in at the end because it wasn't done yet. And it will be a newer song with everyone that's already in there and everyone else. But it's a lot harder than I thought to put all the names together and actually rhyme them or make them go together and make it flow. Flow? Ant flow? No, it's not that time of the month. Whoa.
LOL to what Blackwatch said.
Oh yeah, I just had that up a second ago on the about the man bun thing. I had that up on the I put that on the screen a little bit ago.
Boon job, man. Get it right.
You know what? About a little over a year ago, I would have been able to, because before that, I didn't get a haircut for like over 2 years. I would have been able to actually have a man bun. And then I finally cut it.
It felt weird. I'm not going to lie. When that Indian cook called me a foreigner, it was really weird.
It would be, but if you think about it, she was right. But at the same time, it'd still be weird because it's like, wait, no, you're the well, no. To them,
that's right. Like we would say, oh, the Mexican or whatever, and they're like, oh, it's a whitey.
Oh, it's
so
good to see the foreigners come in here and spread love, especially from America, because they're all rude assholes.
Yeah, Spanish. The Spanish, they're very nice people, though. That's a good thing. Met a lot of nice people over there. A lot nicer than some Americans I've met. I'm telling you. I think it's because they don't have a ton of stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like
that's what I love. That's what I love about our community, because we attract all the awesome people,
except for Blackwatch.
Worldwide, but majority is from America. And yeah, so we weed out the bullshit assholes that, you know.
Well, we try.
In the Filipino community, it'll always be a big part because, well, one, I'm married to a very beautiful Filipino woman. And Filipino people are just, man, it's crazy. When I first moved here, it was just like, wow, talk about making you feel comfortable and at home. Wingnut, what's up, Wingnut?
Wingnut? Yeah, they made me feel loved, that's for sure. What's up, Cola?
Okay. Rome, we got $20 on pump 5. Do you have anything smaller than a $50 bill? We do not accept $50 bills.
No change for 100.
No change for 100. I keep the change.
And there's never a bathroom in any of those gas stations. You know that. They don't have bathrooms in gas stations.
Right. And I don't know if this is still true, but I know this was years ago. This is when I was still bootlicking and I knew this, which is kind of funny, but back then anyway, by law, if you serve the public, you have to have a public restroom. And it's the same thing here. You go to a gas station anywhere that's serving the public, there's no public restroom. It's like, you stop breaking the law, asshole.
Never happened.
Not when you got corrupt government like in Iowa. Or if you got well, don't mind my friend. He's one pathetic loser.
Oh, Billy. I like you a lot.
You fellas been sucking back on Grandpa's old cough medicine? Yeah. Well, what's that? Pee-pee! You'd keep your mouth shut if you knew it was good for you, buddy.
You'll have to excuse my friend. He's a little slow.
Man, you are one pathetic loser.
And my tiny little nipples went to France. And I do the cha-cha like a sissy girl.
Like a sissy girl.
I love that where he sounds like a bird.
I like in the beginning when he I forgot exactly. I just watched it, but he says something, then he goes, beep beep. I love that part. What is that? Beep beep. I do the cha-cha like a sissy girl. Creek. Oh, yeah, it's Creek. I know Creek's doing a live tonight. He's got to be. He never sets it up till he gets home, though. I always try to set mine up at least a day in advance. So you guys say, I'm going to get a hold of you anyway, Creek, if you're listening still. Oh, yeah, you are. You're in chat. Because we got to set, I finally figured out how you got to set up yours to where I can set up mine to where when I'm done, it'll automatically send everyone, so they won't have to hit a link or anything. As soon as mine ends, boom, yours will come on automatically. But you have to you got to do all this, jump through all these hoops and shit, press all these buttons and split splash. I was taking a bath all upon a Saturday night.
I'm about to urinate, so my camera might come on accident.
All right. Are you going pee?
It's none of your business. None of your ghetto business.
None of your MFing business, man.
Earth Creek.
Oh, what are we at? Oh, right now we're at 55 likes. Hell yeah. You guys rock. But we are at over two and oh shit, I thought we were at just over 2 hours. We're at 2.5. 2 hours and 40 minutes. But Creek doesn't even have his set up yet, so we're still good.
Sorry, I just read what somebody said. Are we making toilet jokes? And then Anarchy says, I can tell by the sound if you're sitting down or not. For the toilet. If you hear the kerplump, figure that out. Remember, if it's brown, flush it down.
I never heard that one till a few years ago, but recently because everyone made it sound like, oh yeah, you didn't hear that growing up, and I'm like, I never heard that one.
I think it's really insane, honestly. I try to think of like the logic behind. I get you're gonna save a flush, but eventually that toilet's gonna be stinking.
Right, because yeah, if it's brown, flush it down. What about if you use the toilet no matter what, flush it down because
all right,
it's urine has calcium in it, shit, and it stinks really bad. Like burn your nose stink.
Drink water, kids. Lots of water. So, where's Count Trumpula? Is he in the chat today?
He was earlier.
He still hasn't told me how he got his name. I'm still interested in finding that out. So, Count Trumpula. Is he saying that Trump is a vampire?
Oh yeah,
that could
that's
be
right.
it.
You never did answer that. Yeah,
I was trying to figure that out. Yeah,
we gotta find that shit out.
Inquiring minds want to know. Okay. Oh my God, dude! I tell you, I'm not old, but every time I come outside and it's cold and it's gray, I'm like, I just want to curl up in the house until it's back to spring.
Dude, I was thinking about you the other day. It got here from all that rain and stuff. And after living here for 15 years and for like people that were born and raised here, you're used to like 79 degree and sunny and always being warm. And so then when it's windy and rainy and temperature drops to like 70, 69, it's like, oh, it's still 70 degrees, you know, but it's cold because your body's not used to that. And then when I'm sitting there putting on a sweatshirt going, oh, it's chilly. And then I'm like, it's negative 20. Well, this was, a week or so ago when it was negative 24 for you. Like it's negative 24 for Dave. And I'm sitting there going, oh, I'm cold.
Dude, if it was 70 right now, I'd be outside in the
right. But see, that's the thing. So like when it's like 20 degrees, right? And it's cold as hell, and you're just like, and then all of a sudden the next day it goes up to like 45 degrees. Doesn't that 45 degrees feel like a beautiful day? But then imagine the opposite. Imagine if it's 70 degrees and you're like, oh, and then the next day it's 45. Then you're like, holy shit, this is cold. So it's like what your body's used to. And then when it changes, it's a big difference. So
I think you're just making a big hoopla about being a wuss about being cold. That's what I think.
I'll be a wuss all day.
You have always, as long as I've known you, bro, you have been cold. Seriously.
Well, yeah, because I ain't got no meat on my bones.
I know you need meat, but it ain't gonna work because we've thrown everything at you food wise, and it's just.
I get eat it all day too. I smoked weed for a little bit because it gave me the munchies, and I just ate nonstop, and I lost a pound.
I think, like with your metabolism, like if you did get fat, it would only be like in one spot on your body. Like it might be like one butt cheek,
or like Stosh. If anything, I'll turn out to be like Stosh, my dad's dad. Just the belly.
Yeah, and the
Everything else
belly's the.
skinny, and then I got a bowling ball in my stomach.
From what I'm reading lately, I guess the fat around the belly is the worst place to have the fat.
Oh, really?
Well, as far as your
Dude.
health, like cortisol levels and different things that cause cancer and blah blah blah. Not that I'm trying to give anybody medical advice, but
You know what I never understood though with Stosh is his was it was just solid. It was like it was round. It looked like he had a beach ball under his shirt.
because
But
he had about 30 pounds of feces in there, dude.
no, but it was solid. Like he wouldn't even like tighten his stomach up, and you could punch it, and you'd hurt your knuckles. You'd be like, "What is it?" And but that was like his whole life. Like since I can remember being alive, it was
Well,
like
he was just strong then. I didn't know. I never see that. Is my brother in the chat? Tell him I forgot. I had 4 freaking dinners for him in the back seat, and I didn't give it to him. So
No, yeah, he's in chat because he just said, "I hope it never gets warm enough for Dave to wear a Speedo in public."
excellent comment, sir. I had 4 dinners for him in the back seat of the car. I was just at his house and did not drop them off.
And I'm not turning around now.
And I'm all the way back where I live.
But no, I just think it's
be right back. 2 minutes.
It's interesting because I always said when I first moved here, I used to like laugh at people when they said, "Oh, it's chill." I seen someone wearing a beanie when I was living here, and they're like, "Oh, well, it's like 68 degrees," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's beautiful." But I had just moved here from Detroit, and when I moved here from Detroit, the temperature was 0. So I used to, and I'm like, I'll never complain about it being cold, but then 15 years later, and like I said, I got no meat on my bones, so whatever temperature I'm used to, if it drops 5 degrees below that temperature, I'm still gonna be, "Let's go. Where's my sweatshirt? Where's my hoodie?" I hope next time it snows down here in Florida. And yeah, no kidding. Yeah, snow in Florida alone, that's crazy. That's like, I would say snow in Hawaii is crazy, but it does snow in certain parts of certain islands. But for the most part, yeah, like it doesn't snow here on this island.
They got to bag up all the orange trees and crap so they don't die or whatever.
Hey, Katina Birdcage, aloha.
I watched a video the other day, and this dude had a banana tree in his backyard, and the pineapple growing.
Oh yeah, banana trees.
It's
Doesn't
like
Mama
that.
have a banana tree?
Just crazy, dude.
Oh, who had a banana tree? Yeah, I see them all the time. Papaya trees.
Yeah, see, I'm not used to that. I see a banana tree. I'm like, dude, that's sweet.
Like 12 years ago when I lived with Nate over in Kailua, there was a papaya tree in the backyard. But we used to have lemon and lime tree.
A papaya tree?
Yeah, back when I lived with Nate in Kailua, like 12, 13 years ago. But
what's up, Latina and Callie?
Latina, she's in the song too.
I'm going back to Cali. I don't think so. That was the best song back in the day. You remember that?
Yeah, it had that smooth, like it was still a rap song, but it was like that smooth.
Heels, like heels tall, bikini small. She said she loves the ocean. Going back to Cali. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play it now. I don't think so.
Cheddar Pepper says my niece's daughter is 10, and she saw snow for the first time a week ago in South Alabama.
Just guy out there rolling in it.
Yeah, that'd be the weird part. Like for like Creek too, where he lives, it doesn't snow there. It doesn't get that cold there, and all of a sudden. So especially if you're a child and where you live, it's never snowed, and you're just like, snow, what's that? Like I see it on TV, and then you wake up and boom, it kind of blow your mind. I mean, that's like I told you the story about the snowblower, right? When I first moved here and was at my helper was his name was Ruben. Shout out to Ruben, cool guy, man. I hope he's doing good. And local guy. And I forgot what I was saying. I was talking about snowblowers though, and I was like, yeah, and then I had to bust snowblower out, and he's all, oh, what's that, Steve? I'm like, what's what? He's all, snowblower. What is that? What, like, what, it makes snow? I'm like, what? Is this guy messing with me? I'm like, no, it's snowblower. He's like, yeah, what? It blows snow? It blows snow out? I'm like, well, kind of, but it's a snow blower. It's like, when you cut the grass and it shoots it out the side or whatever. And he's like, yeah, I'm like, snowblower, same thing, but you have to blow the snow off your driveway and sidewalk so it blows the snow rather than having it. He's like, oh, but why would he know what a snowblower is if he was born and raised here and it's never snowed? It's never,
Yeah, exactly.
But dude, that man, that kid had motivation, dude. So I hope he's doing well. I haven't heard from him in a few years, but
Thing that cracks me up out here is when once in a while you'll see that guy. We've all seen that guy. He's wearing like a full what?
My legs don't get cold guy.
Oh, no. He's like, oh yeah, I've seen that guy too. That's your dad. But you got this guy, like he's dressed for Siberia. He's got like a full wolf like hat on that goes down over his cheeks, and he's got a big old beard. He's out there with this huge snowblower that probably costs like $7-8 grand. There's just like inch and a half of snow.
Right.
And it's like 28 degrees.
The snowblower is so big and powerful that the little amount of snow is not even touching it because it's like
his wife's inside on the phone. You know what? Where Al is again? He's out there playing with his toy.
Yeah.
Nobody's buying that. You're blowing that snow, dude. Nobody needs a $6,000 snowblower in Michigan. Maybe if you lived up north. Yeah, there's always that guy though.
the story about Oakville blobs. No, I haven't even heard of that.
Blobs?
Yeah, well, because Anarchy made a comment about that morning it snowed here in Florida. And my dog was so scared wouldn't come out of the house for a day. And Latine said,
wow,
maybe Anarchy's dog knew there was something wrong. Do you remember the story about Oakville blobs? I've never heard of Oakville blobs.
Probably some chemical coming out of the sky.
Oh, is that what yeah, because I remember watching some shit about snow and like people were lighting it in the snow and it wasn't melting, it was just burning.
I tried it and I saw that and I tried that and it did the same thing. Like the snow actually burnt, and then I looked it up and they were saying that it's actually like from the butane or whatever in the lighter.
What? No.
And I'm like, I didn't buy it.
Me neither, but I can't even test it because there's no freaking snow.
It didn't melt right either. I put it in the microwave, it just didn't melt right. And I was like, this is weird.
Because, dude, I know that's bullshit. You know why? Because I've seen videos where when it snows and people are like, oh, yeah, you shovel, you use a snowblower, and they get their torch, like those, and they just go out there and it just melts, disappears.
Yep.
So
not this stuff.
jellyfish. Some people, Cheddar Pepper says Oakville Blob. Some people try to say it was jellyfish parts. Sounds like BS to me. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, kind of sounds like that Sharknado bullcrap.
Right.
Fish fell from the sky today because the wind was really whipping.
Oh, don't mind that shark. It's just windy.
Oh my god. Anyway, I'm glad. I'm not a big ocean fan. I like to look at it, but I don't want to get to it.
I don't like going in it, that's for sure. But I love going and sitting close to it, but I don't like going in it.
I feel like when I get up next to the ocean, I literally feel like, that's not my house right there. That's their house.
No, dude, you're absolutely right too, because every year here, and it's always tourists too, but people lose their lives because even though the red flags are up and it's like, hey, high waves, whatever, all a jellyfish, and all these reasons, and these tourists are just like, hey, we're looking, I'm gonna go on these big, and then they die because they have no respect for the ocean, and it's way more powerful than you could even imagine. Even if you can imagine how powerful it is, it's still more powerful than that.
Way more.
Yep. And I know that firsthand, and I have respect for it. I've always had. And I was, what beach was? I don't remember what beach it was, but I went in, and there was a drop off, and I didn't realize it. And then like the undertow, it grabbed me, and I was just like, oh, and I freaked out for a second. I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. And then I had to fight, and when I got away from it, I think that was the last time I was. No, it wasn't the last time, but close to the last time I even went in. Because, yeah, that shit'll chew you up and spit you out in a split second, man.
I saw that video of the surfing contest. I don't know if it was in Hawaii or not, or Australia, one or the other.
No, it was just recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was here. Because I didn't even know about it until the last day of it. And I was like, oh, that's this week. Because the X something, but yeah, they have that. It's a yearly thing, and you can't even, like, when you get to the North Shore, they close like you can only get so far, and then you have to walk. But it's a huge competition, but go ahead. I know what story you're talking about, but go ahead with story.
I was just gonna say he was out there either paddling on his board or just got done with a wave and got attacked out in the water. And that I think that every time I watch surfers, I'm like, dude, you're repetitively going out and paddling out there, and you're looking like a seal. Eventually, an accident's going to happen, even if a shark doesn't mean to get you.
Right. But that's not the one I was thinking you were talking about. I was thinking of the one where the people there watching, because the waves were so high, and they're same thing like I was just saying. They're like, stay back, because and all these people are just standing, and all of a sudden, and just people are like recording, and the water's coming at them, and they're still recording, and then they just get swept off their feet.
Oh, I saw that.
A dog got pulled back from the undertow, and the guy goes like, and luckily the dog made it, but it's like they warned you, and you just sat there with your phone like, look, it's coming right at us. What? Like, what is wrong with you, man?
You're in the middle of the ocean in Hawaii, bro. This ain't like it's, you're on the coast. This is out in the middle of the ocean.
Right.
Those waves are much bigger. I mean, all you have to do is have a little earthquake and a little tiny tsunami and come in 30 feet, 40 feet.
Yep.
I saw the one you're talking about. Demolish those people.
Yeah. Yeah, I should try to. I forgot. I don't know if that was just recently when they had that, or if it was last year when it happened. But
the crazy part was, like, I'm watching all the people, and they see the wave come in, and I'm like, at that point, I'm thinking, run, run, run. What are you doing? I'm like yelling at the screen, like, what are you doing? Still with their phone, and all of a sudden, this 25-footer just smashes down on all the people on the beach. I'm like, holy crap. None of you walked away or ran? Like after that Indonesian one that came in like whatever 5 miles, I'll never think of those things the same way again. Remember that one that came in and killed all those people?
Is that the one they made the movie about?
Not killed, unlived, yeah. In Indonesia, yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That
It
one
was
was crazy.
it's like they were on like a 10-story hotel or something, and on the 5th floor, and it still took them out.
Yeah, it's just like, it takes the dirt out from underneath your whole structure. Anyway, I wouldn't. Tsunamis ain't no joke, bro. Run.
And the ocean is more powerful than you can imagine. That's all I can say.
You know what the thing is? I always think of this when I see the floods in Florida and everything after a hurricane. I see all these people like wading through that nasty water that came up out of the sewer. And then I'm like, there could be an alligator in that water. There could be snakes in that water. There could actually be sharks in that water. Because it just, the surge pushed all that water inland. And just because it's inland, it could have easily pushed any of that stuff in to that area. And now you got your family and you're down in the water walking through it with your bags. It's like, what's to say something doesn't, or you fall in a hole. Like, I'm getting in a boat, Excuse me, but I won't be walking down the street. I'll be in a boat. Or I'll have a flotation device at least.
Or I'll be on high land.
Exactly. But I'm saying, like, if you were stuck, wouldn't advise getting in that oily, nasty sewage with whatever the water washed into town that was out there in the water. Well, there's a ton of venomous snakes and crap in Florida.
Dude, yeah, anything you can think of, man. Literally anything you can think of.
I learned my lesson real quick in Florida, man. I was cutting the grass out there. I stayed out there for a month. Month in Tampa, a month in Fort Myers. And while I was there, I was cutting grass. I looked down there as a baby. I don't remember what it was, like a water moccasin or some crap. Cottonmouth, something. And then I went in and I'm like, oh, there's a little baby snake. And they're like, yeah, those are much deadlier than the big ones. I'm like, what do you mean deadlier? Like I would die? Well, you might get some nasty necrosis of your skin and maybe lose your foot, if we didn't get you there in time. I'm like, oh, that's awesome.
Good to know.
So one morning, I'm sitting there looking out this plate glass window, and I look out in the garden, and I see this snake slithering through all the planters. Like they're all in a line. There's like 20 in a line, planters, and he's just going in and assing through all of them real slow. And then there's a bird on the last one, and just comes out off the ground, snatches the bird out of the air, and I'm like, holy frig, man.
Snatch it out of the air. That reminds me of
out of the planter, but like the snake came up off the ground, like whack. I was like, wow.
That reminds me of Pablo, man, when he was still a puppy and Marley was still around, but in the backyard, he like booked out the back sliding door and jumped. And I remember watching it and I'm like, what is he doing? And he jumped, and at the same time and he caught the bird midair, and I was like, why couldn't my camera have been running? Because that was the coolest thing I've ever seen. Like just little Pablo, puppy Pablo, just boom, and it happened in slow motion for me because I'm like, where's he going? And then as soon as he like got out of into the backyard, just jumped, and I swear he's just like, dude, like Superman, just and, oh my god! Like, but how do you know you're supposed to be recording, right? Like, oh, any second now, Pablo's gonna go catch a bird midair.
I was up north in Michigan once and saw a 6-foot blue racer.
You saw what?
A 6-foot blue racer snake, and it was as big as my arm.
Jeez.
Riding a 4-wheeler. Come down the hill on the 4-wheeler, and off to the left of the path was a little dip where there's some water. And as soon as I was coming down the hill, it spooked it, and it flew across the path. And I imagine if I would have hit it, I might have actually come off the 4-wheeler. Not sure. Like I wasn't going fast enough to maybe bounce over it. I don't go fast anymore. If I'm on a 4-wheeler now, I'm just chilling, you know.
Right. Let's see. I'm gonna check this out real quick. This is the
the big wave.
They told them get back, look at they're all on the wrong side of the gate. Oh, I want to get a good video for views, and the person taking this is like a local person, and they're like, oh, fucking howlies. Oh, what's going on? Oh shit! Oh my God, water is more powerful than I
Dangerous
thought.
waves crash through onlookers at a famous
Okay,
Hawaii.
but wait. Now that wave already came and knocked most of us on our ass and lost some stuff, we're still not going to move. We're still going to stand around and try to
Surf
get the
event.
video.
Onlookers got a tough lesson of what happens when you don't back up or listen to the lifeguards. Ocean Safety reported nearly 70 rescues, including a baby on Sunday around Oahu.
Worse.
The event's organizers said he was expecting waves to reach 25 to 30 feet.
Yep. Yeah, first one wasn't enough. Don't worry, honey. Another wave won't come like that.
There's another video though, because the second wave came. So after that happened, everyone got up like, oh, my stuff, da da da. And then instead of going, oh, maybe we should move like they told us to, they still sat there. And then the second wave came and it was worse than the first one. But I didn't realize that was a news.
I think the water was 3 or 4 feet up, like almost up to people's waist. That wave was so high. Like it rushed in up around their waist level. It's like, yeah, you're leaving the beach at that point, aren't you?
Exactly. Or at least up on higher land, if you still want to watch, at least be up at a level where, I can't find
me with my paranoia, I would be like, run for the hills. We're going through the mountains.
Run for the hill. But
run for your life. Ozzy.
Yeah, I guess I'm not gonna be able to find it, but man, it was like a local chick, local lady, female took the video, and I don't know why I can't find it.
I bet you it was up, and then they offered her a bunch of money for it, and she took it down and sold the rights.
Probably because I can't find it for shit now. It used to be the first thing that popped up.
Do this. This is an experiment because I've been doing this lately. I've been on Google looking for stuff, can't find it. I go to Bing search, Bing or Yahoo. No, I hate Yahoo. I hate them both. But I went to Bing and I searched something up the other day and it came right up. On Google, it never came up at all.
Oh, really?
So in the search bar, I hit Bing. The Bing bar came up. I searched, and exactly what I was looking for came up. In Google, man, I'm telling you, the first 3 pages, none of it. It's like they're selectively doing it on purpose or something. I know they're probably not, but it seemed like it.
But I don't believe in coincidences either, so.
No coinkydink?
No coinkydinks. Look at, oh, wait, I never seen this one. Holy, dude, I think this is the one, the same. Yeah, it's not the same one I'm talking about, but it's the same event or whatever you want to say. Just a different angle. I've never seen this one, but look, there's even do not cross line, and they're all on the wrong side of it. And then look here in the background, right there. See this right here? That's the dog. That's this guy's dog. But because the one I seen, the view was from behind that guy. And So it came in, they didn't move, and when the undertow went back, it took the dog, and the guy went running after it. It's like, why did you go on the other side of the barricades and the do not cross line and all this shit?
Entitlement, dude. Oh, I don't have to listen to rules.
Stupidity. Like, no respect for the ocean. Like,
and that's what the people there in Hawaii, that's one of their main problems, like with visitors from the outside, is like they want to respect the land. It's like the Indians, they respect the land, the animals. They think like the land is their mother, you know, like treat it with respect. And then you get all these foreigners, and it's always foreigners. You know, they jump the gate. Who always falls in at the zoo? Their kid climbs the gate or some stupid thing, and then there's like kids down in the enclosure with the gorilla. It's always some freaking dumb American lady.
Right.
Go ahead, kid. Go over to Barrier and get me a picture.
He'll be fine.
Harambe. Yeah, anyway, you've seen all of them.
Animal has to pay the price.
You don't have to listen. Rules are just made up things. They're just stupid.
Right.
That's why I don't believe in complete anarchy. That's why I always say, if there could be anarchy with limited law, but I don't think you could. I don't think anybody would listen if it was full anarchy. You know what I mean?
Well, it would weed out. It would weed out the stupid. Literally, it would weed out.
Well, and the weak.
Right. I mean, because think about it. The only reason there's warning labels on anything is because somebody did it. So whatever, like rat poisoning, do not eat. It's on there because somebody did it. So they have to put it on there because there are stupid people out there. So complete anarchy would eliminate all those idiots.
I'm sure everybody has one of those red lights that they used to be able to turn left or something, or right at the light, and then someone got hit. So now everybody can't turn right there anymore, and it's like you got to go all the way around,
right?
Come all their way, or you actually got to break the law and go through the light. It's like, really, I can't turn left out of the mall now because one kid ran because the mom was stupid.
Right. Exactly, because one idiot.
And I wouldn't have hit the kid if there was a kid in front of me. I would have seen the kid and stopped. I'd have been looking. But anyway, take away everyone's rights because of one dumb actor.
Exactly.
Or maybe it's not dumb. Maybe it's negligence. We'll call it negligence. Give them the benefit of the doubt.
It's the parents' fault to begin with. So, but real quick, Snooks, that's not wrong because I have 2 rolls of yellow police tape as well. And I won't tell you how I got them, but I have them. I would show you, but I'd have to go get them and it would take a couple minutes. But I'll get them afterwards and show them to you on Thursday. But yeah, it's the parents' fault, one, but a lot of times here, you know what happens here? Pedestrians, yes, pedestrians do have the right of way, right? That's how it works. But pedestrians here, remember growing up in Detroit, if we had the go ahead, the walk, we're still looking, right? Here, they have the mentality of, well, pedestrians have the right of way, or they have to stop. And it's like, yeah, but if they don't, who do you think is going to win that? The car is still going to be fine. Maybe you'll break the windshield, but I don't think you're walking away. So, but just to have that, well, they have to stop. But then when the pedestrian does get hit, oh, we need to make the speed limits lower. And this happened a few times too. The pedestrian that did get hit and is no longer here anymore. It was at nighttime and they're wearing all black clothes. So it's like, yeah. So not only are you just like, they have to stop, but they can't even see you to begin with.
How dumb are people to walk across the road, not even look for a car and go, they won't hit me. They'll listen to the law, even though they're not listening to the law because they're not looking.
That's what I'm saying. And that's their mentality. It blows my mind. I'm just like, but then the government will turn around and be like, oh, you need to pay attention to. No, because you keep saying that. Yes, we do pay attention, but when you can't see them and it's middle of the night and it's dark, and then their mentality, and then now they're going to have more mentality to see, told you they have to stop.
Plus,
You're
we're all
still not going to survive that situation if the dude's driving 50 miles an hour and you think they have to stop.
Plus, we're old school and we've been through a lot. So maybe that day we're like, you know what? We're playing pinball with you, bro, because we don't want to hit you, but you thought that we were like Gen Z. We're Gen insane.
Right.
We might actually bump you off of the sidewalk, dude.
Right.
We might be having a bad day or a fight with the wife or the bills. You never know, dude. Might be just having a really bad day and play ping pong. Don't trust us that much. You might be able to trust the new kids, but
right.
Us old folks might bounce you off a curb.
AC lover, much love, much aloha. It's the rule. It says, hey guys, have fun, gotta go. The rule is I can only stay on my phone 2 hours a day. Okay, right on.
Right on. Good rule. Good rule.
Is that like your own self-discipline rule, or because that is a good self-discipline rule to have to if you're on it just to like watch videos and stuff. If you're on it working and stuff like that, it's different. But if you're on it that's good, because too much interwebs is not good for the brain. Unless it's me and Dave, then it's perfect. It's really good for the brain. But it's a round trip. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round.
Well, you've been on for 3 hours and 15 minutes, homie. So we can keep blabbing or we can do what you want.
It does not feel like that, but yeah, it's Creek Squad still hasn't set nothing up, but okay.
Creek, what's up? Well, don't kill it on my word. I'm just saying.
Right. When I've been saying this for over a year, but I want to make it a habit to keep around 2 hours.
Yeah.
So,
because we got a lot to say, but at some point when it starts becoming monotonous and we're looking for stuff,
right,
it's not fun anymore. It's like, dead air is the worst. We know that.
And I always like to wait till we get over 50 likes, and we're at 63, so that's pretty kick-ass.
Yeah, good job.
Snug says, keep going, screw the habits.
Snugs, such a troublemaker, breaking the law.
Breaking the law.
You see her driving down the street, blowing red lights.
Your brother says, thanks, Dave. I lost my buzz now.
A party killer. Oh, you can keep going.
Right, where I'll do this because I just watched. Oh, he just got a new one, but I didn't see it. Anyway, this is crazy right here, dude. This is absolutely. I'm not gonna play the whole thing. It's 13 minutes, but I'm just gonna play the first couple minutes, and that pretty much explains all of it. But how you were saying earlier about America and I've mentioned this in the past, but how foods that they sell to the people here and we can eat are illegal in other countries.
They won't eat it. I've learned so much in the last 2 weeks. They will not eat it. They ban it. And
listen to this. Just the first couple minutes. And I'll put the link in chat in a minute too. But definitely go back and watch the whole video. But this is.
Welcome back to the Disturbing Illusion channel. On this channel, we don't make wild assertions, but we do ask a lot of questions. And I'd rather have questions that can't be answered than answers that can't be questioned. I want to show you this clip of this video that I saw today on the X platform, and we're going to talk about it because there are some significant questions that we need to ask. And if we don't get answers from the outside, maybe we can search for those answers from within. Check this out right here.
My kids were sitting here eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch, or maybe their favorite, Lucky Charms. Now, I was a contractor for 22 years, and we used to do paint prep, do cleaning and things like that. And I'm sitting there reading a box, and I noticed that it says it contains trisodium phosphate. This, TSP, let's see, trisodium phosphate, harmful if swallowed, eye irritant, skin irritant, if ingested, call poison control. Poison control. Let's see here. Trisodium phosphate. And it's not way down here with the vitamins. It's way up here. That's on Lucky Charms. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. We've got Star Wars. Trisodium phosphate. This is a carcinogen that we're feeding our kids. And General Mills is putting it in all of their stinking cereal. If I sprinkled trisodium phosphate on my kids' cereal, if I put this on there, I would go to prison for poisoning my children. But yet, they're putting it in our cereals for our kids to eat.
Now, I know what the argument here is. It depends on the amount and the concentration and the form. You're talking about household grade versus industrial grade. So I went to ChatGPT, and I know a lot of people don't like this, but it's kind of interesting what you see people put into an algorithm. So I asked ChatGPT, is trisodium phosphate dangerous to ingest? It says just outright, yes, no beating around the bush. Yes, trisodium phosphate can be dangerous if ingested. It's a strong alkaline chemical, often used as a cleaning agent, degreaser, and in some industrial applications. If swallowed, they say, this is ChatGPT, it can cause irritations or burns to the mouth, throat, esophagus, and stomach. Ingesting significant...
Ooh, I know. We should put that on the kids' cereal. Yeah?
Amounts may lead to more serious issues such as nausea, vomiting, abdominal pain, and potentially more severe complications like difficulty breathing or kidney damage. Yeah, I would say that's pretty severe. If someone accidentally ingests trisodium phosphate, says ChatGPT, it's important to seek medical help right away. It's always a good idea to use safety precautions when handling chemicals like TSP to avoid any accidents. So then I asked, because if this is the case that, hey, if you get this, you need to seek medical help right away. If you ingest it, it's dangerous if ingested. I said, then why is it in some breakfast cereals? Great question. Sure. Trisodium phosphate can sometimes be found in small quantities in breakfast cereals and other processed foods, but it's not the same as the industrial strength cleaning version you might be thinking of. In food, trisodium phosphate is used as a food additive, often as an acidity regulator or emulsifier. It helps control the pH balance in processed foods, maintain the texture, and sometimes improve color. That's all it's for. The amounts used in food are regulated and generally considered safe by food safety authorities like the FDA. You could just stop being so concerned, Brian. Yeah, it's dangerous if you ingest it. Yeah, you need to call medical help if you find out somebody did ingest it, but in small quantities in food, it's okay because the FDA says. However, because it's a strong alkaline compound, its use is very controlled, and the levels in food like cereals are far lower than what you'd find in cleaning products.
Wait.
So
Yeah, you
the
kind of
food
get where.
Go ahead.
But no, yeah, I was just saying because I was only gonna play a few minutes just so you guys get like the idea of
I wanted to throw my sarcasm at it.
No, go ahead. I mean,
so yeah, it's a bad chemical. Don't eat it. Don't drink it. Causes all kinds of bad crap. But the FDA and those experts say it's okay to eat. You mean all the people that had invested in the company that sells the product?
right, because well, it's FDA approved. Because FDA says it's okay, it must be.
So all the people that put their money in the stock market for that certain chemical, it always goes back to the money. Always.
Yep.
They have to have a use for this. I mean, look, every single thing. Like I was talking to people the other day, they're like, we don't use any of that crap. We grow our spices, we grow our tomatoes, we grow our onions. We fish from the water. I mean, yeah, we take a chance because the water, you never know who's putting what in the water, but for the most part, the ocean's clean. I would hope. Still, I'm starting to wonder, but they eat fresh fish and like rice, just all stuff that's not processed. Even my brother was telling me the other day, he's like, if you want to live a longer life, don't eat processed foods, man. I mean, no, we're all going to sometimes eat them. We're saying like, don't get on a regular basis of processed foods. Processed, they put so many preservatives in every single one of those products to help the shelf life. And what is that doing to our bodies?
Exactly.
Like, are we being embalmed while we eat?
Pretty much.
Isn't that weird to think about? Why would they want to preserve our bodies? So weird. I can't figure it out.
And that's maybe the whole thing, like what you were just mentioning a little bit ago about why you don't believe in like complete anarchy and have to regulate. This is what happens when they regulate shit.
That's what happens when rich people who are manipulating the system run
That's
things.
where it always ends up.
And it's in the name of what, Steve? We always talk about it's in the name of what?
Of the people's safety. But what's that movie they did where they did a study with just random people and then they're like, okay, you're a guard and you're a prisoner, and they're all just normal regular people, and then because they were given that I know someone knows what I'm talking about. I forgot the name of it, but same thing with government. It's like, okay, we're gonna have a government, it's going to become corrupt. It eventually will. It always does. History repeats itself.
Well, as long as I'm just going to be honest with everybody in chat. This is my opinion and my opinion only. As long as there's sin in the world, there will always be corruption. There will never be what you want the government to be. They're never going to be what you want fully. I do believe there's some good in it, but
I agree. Well,
you got to weed it out, man.
I almost agree 100%. And the almost is because I want to believe there's some good in it, and I do believe there are some good in it for as far as people that are just getting into it because they want to make a difference. But sadly and truly, what I really believe is once they do get in, they become corrupt too. So it's like that's
There's
a little bit of
peer
good
pressure, right? There's definitely peer pressure like we faced at school. It's like, come on, man, just hit the joint. Everybody's doing it. And you're like, no, man, I don't smoke, And then you got all these people like, no, what are you, a loser? It's just weed, dude. Hit it. And it's like that, except amplify that by like, hey, if you sign this bill, you're going to have $500 million in the next 10 years.
Right. And make it so it's hard to say no
and we'll launder it all and we'll put it all through. It'll all be clean. It'll be in like, donations and markets and stuff.
Well, yeah, it's like with that person that goes in that really wants to make a difference, and then they're like, okay, I got elected, but I'm gonna make a change, and then they go to do it, and then they're like, hey, come on, we gotta talk to them. Like,
right.
If you do with this, all you're really gonna make is the 90,000 a year that you're gonna make anyway. But if you get rid of that, you can make that 9 million a year. Huh? You say what? 9 what? 9 million? Oh, let me think about that.
Yeah,
but 9 million. It's not really hurting anyone. I mean, everyone's kind of used to it already, right? Like,
you know what? I think though, sometimes I think like if I had $9 billion, I would never work again, dude.
right.
I know me. I would be like, okay, where's the comfort at? Where's the beach? Where's the chair?
Dude, that's what I don't get. Like, that's what I said this before. I don't get like people like Bill Gates. Why is he still going out buying? It's like, dude, you're pushing the age to where you're not gonna be around much longer. Why are you still trying to buy shit and
Is
make
it
more money? You already have it all. Live your life,
narcissism, dude? It's
right? I don't
like
get
I
it,
need
man.
everything.
You let me make millions like that, dude, and then I mean I'm still gonna stream because I love people and I love all of you and I love talking to you and doing this. But I'm not gonna be working and I'm not gonna be stressed about shit and I'm not gonna be like, how am I gonna make my next 10 mil?
Exactly.
No. Who cares about the next 10 mil? I'm gonna enjoy my life.
Like I got $15 trillion. I need 16. Dang it.
Right.
And then you're all nasty to your employees, cutting their salaries and stepping on their faces and treating people bad. It's like, what is wrong with you?
And then they're like, hey, boss, you reached your goal of 16 trillion. Now what? Now I want 17. Work harder.
Screw that. I want 32 by the end of the year.
Right.
32 trillion.
Yeah. And you
Tell your kids.
They never enjoy the journey. They just keep going, reaching for their goal that they'll never get because there isn't one.
And you know what I thought, and this is insane, so I shouldn't say it, but they can't, you know how they live a really long time a lot of times? Whatever they're doing to live a long time probably costs them a lot of money. That's all I'll say. I don't know if you can get your mind around what I'm saying, but
no, yeah, absolutely.
I believe they do some weird crap to stay alive longer.
Mm-hmm.
You look at the stem cell research and all that crap. Even 20 years ago, we were having major stem cell breakthroughs, like injecting umbilical cord stem cells into older people's shoulders, and they were regrowing tissue. And you know what I mean? It's like if you put an old person's stem cells in an old person, it does nothing. But if you have a brand new kid who's still developing and growing, and you put that in there, it continues to grow, usually in some form, from what I've read. Now, I'm not a scientist, so I'm not saying this is completely true, but this is just what I've read in the medical journals about it. Is that stem, like I saw Mel Gibson on Joe Rogan talking about how he took his dad out of the country and got these treatments, those stem cell treatments on his father, and his father got well.
And who was it? I heard Joe Rogan, but who?
Mel Gibson.
Oh, Mel Gibson. Okay, yeah.
They just told him, you know, it was a matter of time for his dad was croaking. He didn't want to listen to it. Took him outside the country and got different care, and his dad got better. His dad started walking again and stuff.
Right. See, and why I don't trust doctors and hospitals here, because they're not in it for your best interest.
But I'm not saying all hospitals and all doctors are all medicine.
Right. Well, me neither yet. But as of now, no, I'm not saying, because like I said, I did have one awesome freaking doctor for about a month and then he retired. But
exactly, Watt. That's exactly right there. That's what I live by right there, that verse. But what does it profit a man to gain the whole world but to lose his soul, to forfeit his own soul? See, these people that are giving up their souls, they know this life is all they got, man. And they want as much of it as they can, as much pleasure and money and leisure.
See, for me, I don't get that because
they don't think there's an afterlife.
But you've known me for pretty much our whole lives, right? I've always been like, dude, when I was like 17 and $100 then was a lot different than what it is now. But if I had $100 then, what am I gonna do? I'm like, hey, get all my buddies, let's go have fun. I'm not worried about, dude, I'm keeping on. Like, if I have money and I want everyone around me to have fun with me, I'm not like, oh, mine, don't touch.
Right. Like, when did stuff become so important, dude? The older I get, the more stuff I have, I start going, oh my God, how am I going to manage all this crap?
Right. And
Like,
what I remember too hearing this when I was a little kid, is when people would say, like, you can't take it with you. And it still remains true, because like you're not taking it with you. Like, yeah, I want to leave for my kids so that, but at the same, I want to leave it for my kids so they have a better life. But at the same time, I don't want to leave it for them so that they could be lazy and not accomplish anything. You know what I mean? So that's like
sorry, we're making a bunch of noise. We're plugging in the monitor. Sorry about it.
No, it's all good. I'd be doing the same thing, man. I don't stress when my shit went out. I was like, get this damn thing to work.
I don't know if you guys, if I mentioned this earlier, but I have noticed that I'm addicted to my computer. Because when I didn't have it for one day yesterday, I was like, I searched the house for everything to fix it. I was on laptops and I'm like, I couldn't remember the passwords. I'm like, dang it. And I ended up on an iPad and I'm like, this sucks. I can't type. Just like, thank you.
I'm here for you, David. No, I know exactly what you mean, because when mine went, and then I went on my tablet. But here's the funny part. When I first got, well, not this tablet, my old tablet, but when I first got my old tablet, I only had a laptop. I didn't even have a computer yet. And then I got the laptop, and then the laptop broke, and then I got a computer. And then that computer went down, and I went back to the tablet, and I was like, dude, this freaking sucks, man. But the tablet used to be awesome. But then after I got used to the computer, I'm like, fuck this tablet, man. I need a freaking computer.
Well, let me
spoil ourselves.
Let me go back to the beginning again about us being spoiled. Now go from having a computer to a tablet and a phone, and then now put yourself in a different part of the world where your floor is dirt and you're fishing in a brown puddle trying to get your dinner.
Right.
So we are spoiled. We really are the most blessed nation, the most free nation. We really are. And for as much as we complain, and yes, there's corruption, and there's corruption in every government. Sometimes I think the poor people have it better than we do, man, because they don't know what it's like to lose stuff. They kind of become happy in the position they're in. You know, they've learned to deal with it and go without, and it's okay to them. I mean, yes, they want other things, but it's much better for them than for us to be in a position where we got a boat and all that crap, and then to lose it and go back to dirt floors. I envy that lifestyle where there's no phones, and I watch them, and they're, all the families are sitting in the living rooms playing a game together and stuff, and none of them are on phones, and they're all talking and having life and kicking the soccer ball around and stuff. I mean, I know we do that too, but we do spend a fair amount of time on this stuff.
No, you're right. Yeah, I wish I could remember that. Well, even if I did remember it, I'd probably get a copyright if I shared it. But there was a video I watched like a week or two ago, and it was in a different country. It might even been a third world country. I'm not sure, but all these people, and mostly women, were all working in like a garbage field, just like a landmine or whatever, going through it. But they were all barefoot, but they were happy to do it because they were making like $8 a day or some shit.
That's why I love legal immigration. To me is a very great thing because it's a step up for them out of poverty, right? And for us, it's affordable labor. I don't like the illegal stuff, but I mean, I like that. I like letting people in that do jobs that most of us really don't want to do anyways. I am totally for that, man.
Right. Yeah, me too.
You know what I mean? And of course, we don't throw those people out. We let them in and work, man. But
that's what I was saying last week about how there's a big difference of criminalizing people for coming in because they're illegally here, and then there's the people that are illegally here but also are RAPeists and murderers and stuff like that. You can't put those two groups in the same group. You can't just say, hey, well, you're all illegal, you know, and then
I was also thinking about that, Steve, right in the middle of what you were saying, like, because I'm ADHD, I will forget it, but I was thinking, though, on that subject, what about all the people that are illegal and have snuck in that are living off of the government programs, which are pulling those government programs and monies that were specified for vets or us or, you know, citizens that are being pulled from those sources like FEMA and stuff to provide for people that came in illegally? I think that's completely wrong, and that does hurt us. So where's the line on that? Where do we draw the line at who should be here or not? I'm glad I'm not in that position, I guess is what I'm
that's the
saying.
$1 million question. Exactly. Yeah. Or should I say trillion? But yeah.
Well, I mean, I did hear that, like in North Carolina, when they had the big storm, that, you know, FEMA had spent so much money on the sending out the bridge cards and all that crap, didn't have enough money to take care of the people in North Carolina, and they had to get special funding or some crap.
Yeah,
and here's another question for you. Why does California continue never to have enough firefighters or water when they burn every single year? You ever ask yourself that question?
That, and why does California keep re-electing the same officials to keep ruining the state when it's been happening for so long? It's idiocracy. It's literally idiocracy. But like what Anarchy Television says, that I agree with that 100%. If I can't go fishing and hunting to feed myself or my family without paying an extortion fee to get permission from the government, I'm not free. Absolutely 1000%. And that's the same thing I say about driving. I bought my van outright when I first got it. I got a great deal on it. I paid a few grand for it. Awesome. But guess what? I still don't own it. Well, I'll own it, but I won't be able to drive it if I don't get my tags renewed every year. If I don't have insurance on it, then I'll get fined again for not having insurance. Or, you know what I mean? We're not free. We're not.
You're not in the club, brother. You're in the wrong club. We're in the wrong club. But just remember that one day, all those people that are in that club that have everything and they step on everyone else, they're going to be the last. And the impoverished people with nothing will be first one day in the end. There will be a day where everyone's, I do believe, is judged for what they do on this earth. So I keep that in mind before I hurt people or take from other people. I try to keep my thinking on that. Like, try to stay grounded and not hurting other people to get myself to the top. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, that and me, yeah. Totally. Completely.
But there's plenty of people out there perfectly willing to do it.
Unfortunately, but yes, there are. And then it goes back to the $1 trillion question. How do we change it? What do we do?
Yeah, I agree with that, Jim. My brother had a good point there. I mean, you know,
California was never meant to support that size of a city. It's pretty simple, but the weather is great. So
it's like, you know, what does their water come from? The mountains and stuff, right? As the snow melts off, a lot of the water
kind of holds true for Hawaii too. At least the island I live on, it kind of holds true because this is one of the smallest islands, and they're every day, dude. Just like 2 miles from here, all this shit wasn't there 2 months ago, and all of a sudden a whole new subdivision. It's already half built, and I'm like, what? Where the fuck did that come from? But same holds true here too. It's not like they're still building up. They're still putting high rises up. It's like, dude, they just keep building up and keep adding shit, and it's not built for that.
At some point, they'll have to depopulate, won't they? I wonder if it'll be the rich that are depopulated or the poor.
Oh, well, it would never be the poor. Come on. Everybody knows that, bro. It would never be the poor.
At this point, I wouldn't even put it past the government to start expanding the United States. Like when I hear, and I'm like I told you, I'm 60% for Trump, but when I hear him say, hey, maybe we'll just take Greenland and maybe we're just going to take the Panama Canal. And I'm like, well, hell, just take Panama too. Why not? We need more places for our people, right?
Bro, but that's why it would never be the poor, because I voted for the less evil guy. So I know it wouldn't be for the poor. I voted for the less evil one.
Such a big web, isn't it? Just when you think you got it figured out, you can come up with some other thing and be like, whoa, wait a minute.
I still say that, man, because I remember, well, Ronnie, man, like I said, the day doesn't go by. I don't think about my brother, dude, but he was so passionate about it. And I know he's sitting there now going, I didn't know shit. None of us knew shit, man. Like,
we don't see the big picture.
Man, it's
like me on my phone trying to do this live versus having a 50-inch screen in front of me and trying to read chat.
Right.
That's what we see is that little tiny phone. Actually, go back to the first phones where your screen was like an inch by an inch and you waited like 10 minutes. You're like loading for one picture or one website. Loading.
You got the little buffering thing. Just
now we're like, I want instant satisfaction on everything. Well, you can't build my house in a day.
I want it now.
You better build my house in 2 weeks, and I mean it.
Right.
What was that? The Burbs? No, it wasn't the Burbs. It was the Money Pit.
Money Pit. Yeah.
He had the contractors come out. He's like, how long will all this take? And he's like, 2 weeks. 2 weeks. It was like 10 months later. Are you guys almost done? Yeah, 2 weeks. Never going to happen. Just deal with it. So, I don't know. Can we really change it all? I don't think so.
No, but we can at least do our part. And I honestly agree with you. I don't think we can, but we can still do our part. And I think if more people did do their part, it might make a dent.
There you go.
But
at least between the people on the street, maybe not the government, but how we treat each other.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Because we have the power. I mean, if we wanted to, we could just stop shopping at places, man, and we could wield power again, but we just won't because we're addicted to cheap stuff.
Exactly. There's just so many people out, and I think about this a lot when I'm driving. I'm like, dude, because I'm driving the same roads every day, and I never see the same person. That's how small we are. I mean, you can't even fathom how many people are just in this country alone. And then not even including the rest of the world. So it's like, and there's so many people out there that are just.
You mean Biden? I mean, I'm kidding.
Yeah, all of them. Yeah.
Just kidding. Maybe
it doesn't. It's to get them to jump on board is so far and few between that it's just never going to happen. So how, it's like we do have some answers on what we could do to make a little bit of a difference, but it probably never happened because there's so, like, we are literally just the tiniest speck, dude. When's the last time you drove down the road? Put it this way, for the next 28 days straight, next 30 days straight, drive down a main road in between the same 1 hour period, half hour one way, half hour back the other way, and tell me and pay attention to all cars around you and the people. And then after that 1 hour, tell me how many times you've seen the same person more than once after 30 days. Probably not once. Right. Maybe I seen that guy on the second day, but I can't remember. But you never see the same person, even though you're driving the same roads all the time.
Well, that's just the guy on the corner with the sign that says he wants $20 if you got it. I'd rather the guy in the corner with the sign just tell me the truth, like, "Hey, I want money for beer," than to lie. Like, we got this guy over in Dearborn Heights, and he holds a sign and it says "Free Palestine," and he knows it'll work because it's a huge Arab population. They love that, man. They eat it up.
Right.
He don't care about Palestine. He's just he's marketing to them.
Yeah, exactly.
The message they want to hear. And the other day I drove by that sign and I'm like, man, I said, anyway, I won't say what I was going to do to the sign, but I looked on the ground and there was a backpack and a bunch of apples and water and just food that was just laying there. And I'm like, that dude didn't want the food, man. He took the money and went over to the bar. Just tell the truth. Free Palestine or my free beer. Just say the truth.
It was a couple years ago, but I did give dude money because he was honest. The sign just said, "I ain't gonna lie, I need money for more weed." And I was like, dude, I appreciate the honesty, man. And I gave him a few bucks.
Back in the day, I would have said,
I'm hungry, my family's starving, and he doesn't even have a family, and he just wants. And I don't know, maybe he was still lying. Maybe it wasn't weed. Maybe he wanted something that could have killed him. But either way, it's still his right as an American citizen to put in his body whatever the flip-flop he wants to. And that's the whole point at the end of the day of the Constitution, is to stop telling us what to do. Stop making up new rules that one day I'm a law-abiding citizen, but then you pass another law and the next day now I'm a criminal because you decided to make this illegal.
It's called free will, my friend.
I mean, look at the prohibition. Look what happened to prohibition. Oh, we're going to make alcohol illegal and do all this. Look, I mean, same thing. Everyone's a law-abiding citizen one day, and then all of a sudden they're criminals.
Well, you already know that most of the people that wanted to do that were either thumpers or they wanted to make money by controlling the flow of alcohol. They knew they were going to sell it back door. So they probably had their hands in the coffers of the guys making it, the bootleggers. There's corruption goes all the way back then, you know. It's like from the beginning of time there was corruption. Remember, Cain killed his brother.
Yep.
Out in the field, like, hey, Dad and Mom, yeah, I don't like you no more. Bye.
And
stone you in the head.
I don't like you no more. Bye.
I'm like, dang, you got the whole earth, and you had to bash me in the head with a stone, and you had the whole earth,
right?
To like wander for yourself. It's like, come on, man. He was a Steve Jobs, I guess. I gotta have it all.
But I would still like to at least be part of exposing some corruption somehow, even if it only puts a dent, but hopefully makes a difference. But that's my whole reason for sharing Flex Your Freedoms today, because I appreciate and respect Flex for everything he's done and everything he's doing to try to expose it.
And you see what they do to whistleblowers.
Yeah, no shit.
So even when you come out and try to show the corruption, then what happens to you? The left destroys you pretty much. They cancel you. That's all.
Only if you can be canceled, though.
Yeah, right. Well, you got to be too big to be canceled. Well, basically, that just means you have to be too rich already that you can't be canceled. Like they can't cancel Musk.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point.
I saw an interview with him one time where the guy's like, well, how do you feel about people feeling this way about you? And he goes, offer me money, offer me cars, offer me property, offer me the world. I'm still gonna do what I want. And he goes, well, what do you say to those who don't like it? He said, he said something I'm not gonna say, but it's like, F them. Well, he already had the money to do that. Little peon couldn't do that.
I forgot who said this, but maybe someone in chat will know. But it's a quote from someone. But they said, "Give me control of your currency, and you can make any law that you want." It was like one of the bankers or like Rothschild or something like that. But because money control is like, give me control of your money, and you can do whatever. You can make any law you want, do whatever. Basically, I'm the banker. Give me control of your money, and you're the government. Do whatever. I don't give a shit as long as
And
I got
again,
Rothschild right on Blue. I knew Blue would know it. Yep.
And again, that's also our fault because we continue to put our money in the banks. We continue to fund all this garbage.
And that's why they're switching to digital currency too. I mean, look,
then
tell me anyone here that's not worried about their.
Want to see this?
I don't know, maybe people are doing better off than I am, but worried about your account going in negative because then you got to pay a $35 overdraft fee. Now you're even more broke. It's like, and then they're calling you, hey, you owe us money. It's like, well, I didn't have money to begin with. That's now you're going to charge me for not having money? What?
Exactly.
Bastards. Fucking bastards, man. But like you said, what are you going to do? What's the answer? I mean, nobody really knows, but
God, I think is the only answer.
Well, yeah, obviously that one for sure, but there's no way to really put an end to it, right? Like, what's his name from the head of the Federal Reserve? I care not who makes. Yeah, yep, that's the one. When that was Rothschild, but I forgot which Rothschild. I care not who makes the laws when I make the money. Yep. So with that being said, we're at the 4-hour mark.
Holy crap.
We doubled it. We were like 2 hours. Take that number and double it. So we did. But I'm gonna leave the chat going for a little bit because I want to play that song one more time and another one. Maybe another one. I don't know. But I want to let chat going because I like reading the chat, even though I can't keep up with it all the time. So with that being said, any final thoughts for the best damn community on YouTube?
Yeah, don't get a new computer. You won't be able to figure it out if you're old like me. No. Yeah, like I said earlier, man, just do what you can, be kind to those that you can, make the differences you can. Try to encourage the people around you to make the changes. I mean, you're never going to get everyone to agree with you anyways, but it doesn't matter how passionately we speak to people, you're never going to change everyone's mind. So, but one thing that does work to change people's minds is when you love on them and when you help them when they don't deserve it. And when they see that in you, they wonder what it is and they want some of it. And they're more willing to listen to you when you love on people. It's like Mom always told you, right? You get more with sugar than whatever the other one was, bitter, something. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, much love to everyone in the chat. Thanks for coming out. As always, love you, brother. Love you, Snooks. Be kind to one another this week.
Absolutely. And always treat others the way you would want to be treated. And always think twice before you react, because you don't know what the other person is going through. Put yourself in that position. We've all had days where we were in a position and nobody else knew, and then someone would go off on us because they didn't know. And just remember how that is. So yeah, just think twice before you act. Always remember that someone else is always going through something, and you never know what that something is. Be kind to each other. And with that being said, okay.
I had one other thing though.
Okay.
All of the things that I said are valid unless the apocalypse comes. The apocalypse comes, then it's okay to eat your neighbors. If it comes down, just saying.
Yes. Then
the nightness has to end at that point. Just saying.
If you must survive, then you must survive.
Eat the neighbors.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I love you guys. I love you. Oh wait, were you gonna? There you go.
Oh, here.
Oh wait, Ma.
Here.
Oh wait. Dang. Well, you at least is running. Now you just gotta load everything back up.
Yeah. And guess who doesn't remember how? Right. Oh, you want Mom? I hate to do. She's sleeping.
All right, everyone in chat.
Here you go, Steve.
Oh, what's that? Oh wait, okay, here we go. Mom, oh, she's so beautiful.
To the kitty.
I love you, Mom. Oh, here's a kitty. Oh, I love Mom so much.
That's all you get for now.
And my mom too. Shout out to my mom. I love you, Mom. And Mom, both my moms.
Yep.
So, all right, everyone. We will see you all on Thursday. And thank you from the bottom of my heart today for hanging out. And thank you to everyone who shared out today and everyone that shared out the video that I shared today on the stream. And with that being said, have a beautiful morning, beautiful day, beautiful afternoon, beautiful evening, beautiful night, whatever it may be, wherever you are. Much love, much aloha, and most importantly, God bless.
Aloha. Dave's not here, man. My brother Dave. I love all y'all, every single one of you. Welcome to the Steve. Love to all the regulars. I ain't happy.
I can't get it to start from the beginning.
Regulars. Love to LSP and Rome 13. Don't forget Indy and Snooks. Steve-O is the rock man. And that ain't no glitch. He's got the rock garden. And there's everybody's favorite, Cheryl Rich. Oh yeah, Cheryl Rich, she is the best. If you get red-pilled for truth or think you hear an echo, Navy vet, the best life. Come on, everybody, let's go. Aloha to you. Aloha to you. Aloha to you. Aloha. It's a beautiful thing being people, not adding to the cancer of the world, spreading seeds of love we're all worthy of. Aloha to you. Aloha. The best damn community for all of y'all. Blue butterfly, blue unicorn, and cola. Anything anything and everything. Sometimes we might be aimless. Todd Bushy, Brother James, and make stupid people famous. Once you're here, you'll want to stay. What life with the facts and my brother NK. From seriousness to being silly, Blue Jay Outpost, Bonnie's and Billy. We give it all, so none left to borrow. The full Monty, forging thought and camel Carl. Over here, there's JM Unleashed, as if it were your business. And my brother Creek, SC Wolverines, Craig the Hunter, and Mo Tibber. Truth we seek. And if you didn't hear your name, it ain't no thing. Latin A in Cali, the Nut House, and Liberty Train. Aloha to you. Aloha. Get down with the beat and let's have some fun. If you got emotional damage or are an ex-bootlicker, we've already won. This deal right here, this deal is for real. So real you gotta say it twice. Like Brother Big Chap and Salt and Light, like a wild animal, and you know you can't tame her. This is a damn good show, I heard it from William Grammer. You might come across a man with a beautiful beard. Van life might make you act a little weird. Don't get Hopkinson if you ain't heard your name. No need to worry no mo. Next week is a whole new song and a whole new show. So let's go. Aloha to you. Aloha. Dave's not here, man. My brother Dave. I love all y'all, every single one of you. Much love, much respect, and much aloha to all of you beautiful people. Much aloha. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. One more thing. What is it? Don't forget to hit that like button. Oh yeah. I like to smash that. Now, let's go!
I ain't happy, I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. I ain't happy, I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. Aloha, everyone, and welcome to the Steve Harloha channel, where we speak our truth, think with an open mind, where we all get along even if we don't agree, and where we have fun. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So hit that like. Oh yeah, smash the like, and let's get this started. Getting born in the state of Mississippi. Papa was a copper and a mama was a hippie. In Alabama, she would swing a hammer. Price you gotta pay when you break the panorama. She never knew that there was anything more than poor. What in the world, what does your company take me for? Black bandana, sweet Louisiana. Robbing on a bank in the state of Indiana. She's a runner, rebel and a stunner. On a merry way saying, baby, what you gonna? Looking down the barrel of a hot metal 45, just another way to survive. Oh snap, that was red hot. I know that's right. Now what's next? You wanna know what's next? Yeah, isn't that what I said? Okay dude, calm down, don't act like I have authority. You know the time is right to take control. We got to take offense against the status quo. No way, not gonna stand for it today. Fight for your rights, it's time we had our say. I say authority, silent majority, raised by the system. Now it's time to rise against them. We're sick of your treason, sick of your lies. No, we won't listen, we're gonna open your eyes. Get it? Authority. Yeah, I get it. Not that funny, bro. Okay, one more? Yeah, one more. Don't be such a loser. Oh, a loser? Oh, okay then. Loser it is. In the time of chimpanzees, I was a monkey. Butane in my veins and I'm out to cut the junkie. With the plastic eyeball, spray paint the vegetables. Dog food stalls with the beefcake pantyhose. Kill the headlights and put it in neutral. Stock car flaming with the loser in the cruise control. Babies in Reno with the vitamin D. Got a couple of couches, sleep on the love seat. Someone keeps saying I'm insane to complain about a shotgun wedding and a stain on my shirt. Don't believe everything that you breathe. You get a parking violation and a maggot on your sleeve. So shave your face with some mace in the dark. Saving all your food stamps and burning down the trailer park. Go! Cut it! Alright everyone, it's a beautiful day and so are you. Please hit that like button. Yeah, please smash the like. Let's have a good time. Oh yeah, good times y'all. Alright then, 3, 2, 1, let's go! differences, but we all have more in common than we don't, so let's do this. To be the land of the free, home of the brave. Now we're just chained to a false narrative game, dividing us by skin, gender, sexual behavior. They're all just puppets. God is our savior. Don't forget, they're all on the same team. It's them against us. Us against them. Taking away the American dream. On my watch. I know the world can be brighter, the stress a little lighter. I ain't trying to start a riot. I am no alt-writer. There's only right and there's only wrong. Find God, find love, and keep pressing on. And then we'll fly free, free. Fly. They don't really care about us. Open your eyes. The truth is right in front of you. I said, ooh, open your eyes. The truth is right in front of you. Come on, open your eyes. The truth is right in front of you. I said, oh, open your eyes. The truth is right in front of you. Don't let your hope blind your reality. Hey, it's the Steve Harloha channel. Welcome to the world famous Steve Harloha channel. Did you just say world famous? I think he did. Yeah, I said it. So let's have some fun. Used to be the land of the free, home of the brave. Now it's land of the fee, home of the slave. It doesn't matter if you're left or right, red or blue. The government doesn't give a damn about you. They don't care about you. Never have, never will. Never have, never will. I am no alt leftist. I am no alt-writer. There's only right